Shazam. Now if I hit test... Oh, cool, it doesn't work. There it is! Yay! Okay. Good enough. I'll fuck with that later. Shall we properly begin? Maybe. So, you know, we can get into the point where I'm less pissed off at the world and more pissed off at Jake for doing Jake things. Fucking Jake.
Yeah. Fucking Jake, man. Fucking Jake. That should just be the title of this one. Fucking Jake.
Such a goddamn Jake.
Yeah.
Volume 12, that's right. Adventure.
Oh. Did you start up the Discord stream? No.
I did not. So demanding.
Needy. I know I am. I'm just a needy bitch.
There. Applications. Why are there so many applications? That one. That and that number. There you go.
That might be the problem.
Go live. Good.
I see the thing now.
Okay, let me bump. Oh god, that's not what I wanted. Let me grab that. Move this chat element down over to the other Twitch chat where it was supposed to be. There it is. Fuck you, Streamlabs Twitch chat. I'm gonna dig you up with a shovel later and hack you into little pieces and then put you in cakes. Let's go.
This took a turn.
All you wanted
to
do was make a new friend, and now you're running like hell from a giant white creature with two heads, each sporting a single garish eye. You know, I was wondering if they were going to talk about the Solix-looking ass Biclops. Kind of like a Cyclops, except with two of the one-eyed faces, so you guess it's a duo Cyclops. Oh, come on. Fucking set up for the perfect name, and you ruined it. Whatever it is, it's angry as hell and chasing you through a tangled jungle. You leap over a stand of ferns and duck under one of those big woody vines that jungles always have. You got only 4 hours of sleep. You could run 3 hours of sleep. And I woke up to computer problems. So...
My favorite.
Nose flick. After befriending Jane, you asked her for the names of some of her friends because you are a whore. Not too many details. You made that mistake with Solids. Just a little tantalizing friendship amuse-bouche to get you started. Specifically, you were interested in the friend that needed her help daily. Now that sounded like some fertile ground for a relationship. You kind of regret bringing it up, though, because Jane got very flustered telling you about Jake. It's clear that her friendship with this guy is a topic of some emotional turmoil. Who better to help sort it out than you, everybody's friend? You see, I like this energy right now. My insert some kind of horny joke about throats. That box is gonna hurt after 3 hours, but you know it's gonna be a good, like a different vibe of stream where I'm just going in for the smooth, jazzy voice landing. What's up, Will the Blade? How you going? 3 hours of sleep, a hangover, and Windows PC. We karaoke'd longer than I think anybody planned to. And then, yeah, PC problems. Woo! Ugh. It's clear that her friendship with this guy is a topic of some emotional turmoil. Yes, instead of friendship, you've been greeted by a number of ferocious white monsters. Your garbled brain offers up that you probably pissed off this kid's Lucis, except this is Earth? Between different planets, different universes, and the mess of timelines in your memory, you're having a hard time figuring out. You trip over a big tree root and land smacking your face in the dirt. You choke on decaying pant matter, clawing at your throat, and roll over onto your back just in time to see the duo Cyclops about to bring down one huge foot right into your soft, vulnerable body. Are you allowed to start over if you haven't even made a branching choice yet? Cover your eyes, children. Nothing happened.
Shwing.
After a moment of Olympic-level breath-catching, you venture a peek. The duoclops is in pieces on the ground. 2 pieces. It's like 2 halves of a duoclops. I wish there was a word for that.
Been left in twain.
You hope the thematic resonance it offers it some comfort during such a brutal end. You scramble to your feet. Your future new friend Jake must have intervened to save you. You look around for him, but there's another swoosh noise and a glint of metal, and something inhuman appears in front of the duoclops' body. Oh, it's Dirkbot. It's a robot, kind of a cartoony one with the shiny metal joints and big red anime sunglasses. It even has a perfectly gelled metal hairstyle. Honestly, it looks pretty goofy, but it's also holding a katana and staring right at you. You think you saw something similar broken all over the floor of Equius' room. It must be a battle robot, and you don't have the strength of your punchiest friend. Challenge the robot, obviously. With a yell, you charge forward, waving your arms intimidatingly. Yeah, it's a robot. It's not scared. What the fuck you think was gonna happen? The robot implacably waits for your approach, then strikes out in one swift motion too fast to see. You crumple to the ground, your world exploding in pain and blood. And also, checks for some reason. You huddle into a ball, waiting for the robot to finish you off, but it's not interested. It zooms away, leaving you to your agonies and your quickly pooling pile of Check's blood. In the bursts of lucidity available to you, you discern that it has kicked you in the chest, breaking several of your ribs. No worries, this is totally a survivable injury. You'll be fine and get ready to get your friendship Katamari rolling again in no time. You're just gonna lie here for a bit first, just to gather your strength. Just gonna lie here. You're too injured to run, surrounded by ferocious beasts and leaking delicious aromatic Check's blood. Just for a minute or two. Monster bait.
Oh. Looks. I like how Dirkbot is still looking at you.
Oh yeah, he's definitely one of the monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Well, this is going. Yeah, this is definitely going to be fun, you fairy.
Do not challenge the robot. You default to your old standby. Cowering. You shrink back, hands raised in the universal symbol for whoa now. Shit, no horse pun intended. For some reason you thought of Equius in the presence of this robot. The thought of Equius and the presence of this robot are making your brain go right to horses. That's unfortunate. But probably better than the other thing that was in Equius' house, which I'm never gonna let any of you forget. The pile of quivering milk. Suddenly a shot rings out behind you. It sounds so stupid you almost don't believe it, but it's true. Who's shooting a gun at a robot? The robot makes a little startup noise and raises its katana into a ready stance. It does a flip. A blur of green and khaki charges out of the jungle. It tackles the robot full of the stomach. Fire ablaze. It doesn't fall to the ground. Instead, it puts a kid, a human you can now see, so probably this Jake guy, into a headlock. He struggles, lashing at it with his elbows and kicking at its ankles. The robot proceeds to beat the kid up. There's no reason to describe in detail. It's unpleasant to watch, and makes you feel pretty bad. You didn't even know there could be a polar opposite of Equius, but this kid is it. The robot is super effective against him. You have to stop it, but there's too much action for you to get close. A small gremlin yippies from the underbrush. Even if you could reach Jake, there's no way you could zap him out of here without bringing the battle bot with you. But things have been weird lately. The accepted rules of your powers no longer seem so inviolable. Maybe you can just do it? You close your eyes and think really hard about bringing Jake with you. When you open your eyes, a young man stands in his bedroom. Wait, is it Jake's birthday? No. What? You shake your head in consternation. Anyway, you manage to bring Jake and only Jake into the house. Why is there so much Avatar? And by so much, I mean exactly one, but also a lot of other blue women.
He has a king.
He stands there clutching his side and panting, recovering from the robo beatdown. The guy's bedroom is so covered in movie posters it's hard to even see the shape of the walls. The floor is littered with weaponry. A lot of the kids you've met lived like this, practically lounging around in piles of detritus pertaining to their character-defining interests. What the fuck is this plungy music? I have never heard this before. Who's the pissy man screaming from your phone? Well, mute, that's your fault for not using headphones, alright? I can't be held responsible for your parents' impression of me.
Don't worry, soon I'll get to speak. Maybe.
Very soon. Very soon. Anyway, it's clear to anyone who sees this room that he absolutely fucking loves movies and guns. You don't waste any time on exposition there. There you go.
Jason's craisins. You alright? Oh, you alright over there, my chromatically challenged chappy?
I mean, fuck, man. At least I knew exactly what vibe I was going for right off the bat.
I got a cook.
You're fine. Jake is the one who seems hurt. That robot really did a number on him. Hey, are all your checks still intact?
I'll say, confounded thing practically never doesn't do a number on me. There's so many numbers this one short of a standing ovation down on Broadway Ave.
I should probably turn this music's louder than I thought it was gonna be. I'm gonna boop, there we go.
I'm just glad I could be there to help. You know, life is always just a smidgen easier with the bros helping hand firmly placed on your behind.
That's Jake, that's not where bros' hands go. Jake, your movie poster's falling off up here.
It's fine. With a friend behind you is what I mean to say.
Uh-huh, is it? Sure. Jake doesn't really seem fazed by any of this. Not the alien monsters on his island, not your presence, and not his ungainly defeat at the hands of the anime robot. Not even by you teleporting him around.
Oh, sure, my good buddy Jane told me you might drop by. Honestly, I've been chomping at the proverbial bit to meet you, old fella my lad. I'm sure Janie showed you a good time, and as she is a stand-up host and a top-notch friendo, an absolute wonder wench, and no doubt about it.
Jake, I forgot how much you make everybody just a little bit uncomfortable. Not in the, oh god, like, I don't like this guy, but in the sense of, like, what the even fuck are you saying, and how do I respond to it type of uncomfortable.
But gosh, I've just been so gung-ho to show a brand new persona to about the old digs.
Yo, persona.
Get it? I live in a ruined temple, so it's literally digs. Nudges you with a meaningful elbow and gives you a hearty raising of the brow.
Alright, Jake, I swear to God, if you're gonna start narrating your own fucking RP, I'm out. Roxy isn't gonna give me this shit. All she's gonna do is wonk at me, and I'm fine with that.
What's the problem with narrating your RP?
Did he just say that out loud? He did. Well, here you are, ready to be shown around the ruined temple. Where to first?
Oh, let's not actually go there. You know, I'm no stranger to danger, but there's nothing like a man's familiar four walls to give him a feeling of peace and quietude. We'd better hide out for a bit, just a tactical withdrawal whilst my rubber buddy and the usual monster menagerie are out and about.
Right, the monsters. You can't help but notice that this is the same island where Jade lived. Like, the same island. What the fuck? But instead of one big white... eat your custodian like Beck, Jake has lots. Trying to be culturally sensitive, you tell him it must have been nice to have such a big family. He looks perplexed.
I reckon it must be nice. I can't say I've ever had one, though. If family is what you're looking for, you could have picked the worst place to mount your search.
You know, like,
you couldn't have picked.
Seeing the actual arts for them, yeah, he does look like a slightly bigger, slightly wider John. Like, it's really close.
Yeah, I mean, that is kind of the point, that they are meant to be related.
Yeah.
There's about as much familial spirit in my locale as cows in a cornfield. Which is to say, there's simply none to be seen.
Oh shit, you misinterpreted things. So Jake really just lives alone? That must be hard. Man, that sucks. I don't have a follow-up for that. Your life sucks.
Also, to answer Chibi White Mage's question, why does he sound Australian? It's not, he's English.
His name is Jake English.
He's English.
He is literally English.
I'll say, As another of my friends could tell you, there's nothing worse than being a teen stranded alone in the middle of the Pacific Ocean.
Zach, you uncultured fucking Australian swine, I bet you're the one that broke my computer before it got to me. I think half these parts came from Australia, and you must have licked them. Fuck you.
Okay.
Fuck you!
My grandma used to live here with me, but she died long ago.
You think your friend John, or rather his corpse, is standing ceremoniously in Jade's living room. Same house, similar kids, same island, mysteriously dead grandma. It's not hard to put two and two together and come up with your dead friend Jade. It's a gut punch, even with the inexorable passage of time, means that, of course, you can zap to the future and visit time periods where all your friends are dead if you wanted. You know, why process individual dead friends when you could just go forward and, like, deal with it as one big lump?
Cool.
I guess it's kind of what you did to your old friends by skipping forward so many years in Alternia. Ha! Wow, you're kind of starting to hyperventilate about this a little bit. You focus hard on Jake, trying to pull yourself together. Luckily, he doesn't seem to have noticed anything is wrong with you. Jake seems kind of like the person who doesn't have room in his head to talk and notice other people at the same time.
Yeah. But I try not to complain. After all, the thing could be worse. I have all the cans a boy could ever want to cookalize. I get to romp in the pumpkin patch to my heart's delight. Plus, this island is the perfect setting for one of the coolest things in the world. That's right, adventure!
Stop sparkling those eyes, young man.
The thrill of discovery, the frenzy of battle. It's the most fulfilling diversion of them all. Why, no boy of a sound disposition could feel sad about his perpetual isolation and the deadness attribute of his family members when the whole dark and teeming jungle is available for his dauntless exploration.
Is that really what he thinks? Like, really? Really?
Like, really?
Really? You can't help but remember about 30 seconds ago when Jake said he didn't want to go out to the ruins. You're no problem, sleuth, but... But Jake's room looks pretty lived in, not to mention the quantity of movie consumption suggested by his decor. Yo, Knight's Tale? Oh man, I haven't seen that shit in forever. Knight's Tale was awesome. Knight's Tale was the first and only movie I saw with Heath Ledger that taught me who Heath Ledger was, and then Batman happened. You're about to respond and there's a horrendous clap. What? Alright, we're just hold on for a minute. We're gonna pause the stream real quick.
Movie night.
Just sweet. Stream A Knight's Tale specifically for MTT.
I'd be down. Also, good night, everybody. This is the end of Friends.
I mean, I would love to, but I can't because I gotta stream the Persona movie later. Yu's been fucking twisting my arm, threatening me with going to watch the second one without me because she's a gremlin who lives on mischief.
Wait. I want to watch it.
If you're awake, yeah, why not? Have you seen the first one?
Nope.
There's 4 of them.
Holy shit.
Persona 3?
I've played most of Persona 3. Is that enough?
Probably.
Cool.
Yeah, and some, like, wonderful soul has gone ahead and, put all of the movies up on YouTube. It's probably highly illegal, but we can watch them.
Fuck yeah. That sounds like a fun time. Anyways, Jake is, not looking so hot.
Hold up, I'm gonna send you the link real quick.
Ooh, thank you.
Only to MTT, because, you know, I can't go distributing probably illegal links. But it's really easy to find them on YouTube. And they're beautiful. Fucking the colors in those are so good. Jake freezes. A small animal caught in headlights. What? I don't remember what was happening. There's a horrendous clatter from down below. The headlights are the red anime glasses variety. The robot is back.
Wait, hang on. Cool. Where the hell is... Why did... Oh, where did I lose it? Oh, Oh, fuck buttons. The Metal Maverick makes his return.
Fuck buttons is a great swear.
Yeah. Listen, you look like a rum customer with primo getaway sticks. Fleeing is probably our best option here.
You don't get it. The last guy you knew who made a habit of consorting with BattleBots always bested them handily. Why would Jake make something he couldn't beat?
What? Jumping Jehoshaphat, I'm touched by your high opinion of my robotics know-how. No, I didn't make the robot. My best buddy did. He's a genuine whiz with tech of all kinds, and a real thoughtful guy, even though sometimes I wish he would apply some of that big brain box to help me out just a touch more.
You know that's not how Dirk operates. Yo,
not even remotely.
Just realizing this too, but like from the first 4 kids, they're all pretty okay. They all got their quirks, but from the second set of kids, I right now realized, wow, Jane and Jake kind of suck. All of the interest is in Roxy and Dirk.
I would say Dirk is...
He's interesting. I didn't say he's good. I said he's interesting.
I guess, but I feel like even then...
I'm okay with putting like 90% of the interesting focus on Roxy.
Yeah. Fair. He couldn't be here himself because of the physical limitations of time and space, so he sent the robot to train me. It's really nice to think about it. I mean, at first I thought it was somewhat overbearing and unnecessary, but after Dirk explained it to me, I got that it was his way of being nice.
This best friend sounds,
Not everyone is as lucky as me to have 3 stalwart compadres to brighten their day when they live alone on a murder island. When you think about it, I'm just about the luckiest jet who ever was stranded in the Pacific with a parcel of ferocious monsters and a killer robot.
You guessed someone could say that? If that someone was Jake? Another harsh sound from below reminds you of the urgency of the situation. You could easily teleport the 2 out of here, but, well, the creepy biotech chittering noise of drones still echoes in your memories. You have had some bad experiences trying to escape a killer robot with his eyes set on a friend. Did we? The only time that happened, we got out handily. Escape via teleportation. Seems like a temporary solution at best. Sooner or later, Jake's probably going to have to face the bot. Is there some way the 2 of you acting together can perhaps take it down?
You don't understand. It learns from your actions. Anytime I've ever even started to jump on that dad-burn chrome-ass sucker, it just turns around and gives itself a thorough school feeding on the topic of kicking my sweet bippy. Fight it together, it'll just learn how to fight 2 people. Then when you leave me all by my lonesome, I'll be up shit quick with nary a paddle to be found. It's like that robot in The Incredibles. Except instead of being an absolute fantastic work of cinematic art, it's my real life.
Yeah, but that means your life is a real fantastic work of cinematic art. Dude, it sounds like you're bitching about a lot of nothing. Jake's friend is among the worst gift givers you've ever seen.
Just one thing we can do if a hasty retreat isn't what tickles your biscuit. If we can find a way to turn on novice mode, it'll be easier to deal with. I usually don't do it, but I'd hate to subject a guest to the violent vicissitudes of a robotic rascal. I just can't remember how it's done.
Oh, okay. So at least this friend included an easy mode. You were starting to think this guy was one of those gamers who thought easy modes cheapened the experience. Oh.
Cheating not only the game, but yourself.
But if he designed this thing with a novice mode, maybe he can remind Jake how to trigger it?
Well, I have to admit, you really put your achromatic digit right on the crux of the matter there, amigo. Strider's a bang-up bro, and I won't utter a word against him, but he doesn't really like to offer help. I imagine he'll think it's my fault for forgetting in the first place, and he'll probably won't want to give me the answer, because then I won't learn the lesson that I shouldn't be so forgetful.
What?
Yeah!
What? Ow. Okay, you're starting to form some tentative opinions about this Strider guy. And those opinions are that, wow, this guy's probably a cool guy. But, like, maybe lighten up a little bit?
Said buddy-o, I think you've stumbled onto quite the slick solution to our woes. There's no shame in a brave adventurer asking for help when he's well and truly fucked. Maybe we could find someone willing to offer us their casa as a temporary abode.
Oh, sure, you could do that. Maybe Jake can message Janie. Although now you think about it, given how Jane talked about Jake when you were there, it seems cruel to spring something like this on her with so little lead time to prepare herself. You don't want to fluster her too badly. You're quickly backpedal, telling Jake that Jane seemed too busy when you were there last. Is there anyone else?
Well, Roxy's probably zozzled by now.
Yo, let's go zozzle with Roxy. Zozzle?
Fuck yeah. You know, pie-eyed on a toot, trying one on, deep into gigawater, 3 sheets to the cold nor'easter.
I've only heard tying one on before. All of these
I've never heard that one on.
Hey, wait, she's drunk?
Bingo was his name-o.
So this is a common thing? And she's Jake's age? You don't want to make any assumptions, but that sounds, well, you know, concerning. You put it out of your mind that you were with Rose at 12, and she just took a swig of the mommy water.
I mean, yes, but like she also kind of admitted that she doesn't like getting drunk, and teen rebellion is one thing. Regularly getting drunk is another.
Is it? What if she's just rebelling against the concept of sobriety?
Then she's Roxy.
Because she lives in C. Hitler's water apocalypse.
Then she's Roxy. You've answered the question there. Also
familiar. You remember what feels like a long time ago now. Helping a girl symbolically trash her mother's liquor collection. Of course, alcoholism isn't all that rare, but still, you're starting to feel like there's something strange about all these convergent circumstances. Chibi, White Mage, you know, for somebody named White Mage, I haven't seen you ever heal somebody. I think you're either lazy or a liar. Fuck you. Anyways, Jake Cheer's friend is okay?
She healed me when I scraped my knee on a bike the other day.
Did she?
I don't know, maybe. I'm not telling you. You don't need to know. Oh no, it's nothing like that. Roxy's just a funny wacky gal. Sure, so she dabbles in the devil's drink, but she always seems to be having such a good time. I wouldn't want to make any unfair assumptions about it.
Somehow this fails to make you feel better.
I guess asking Strider for help is our only option. I just know he's going to be a complete pain in the keister about it. I'll have to butter him up like a morning muffin. Are you any good at matters of persuasion?
Yikes. You want to understand... Excuse me, where this kid is coming from, but you're reaching your limits here. Is that really all the friendships Jake has? If so, that is bleak. There's clearly some kind of feelings-based train wreck on the horizon for him and Jane. His friend Roxy is obviously having a crisis that Jake pretends not to see, and his friendship with Strider has more red flags than the People's Republic of China. Was that your laugh?
Yeah, that was my laugh.
Is this what Jake is willing to put up with just for companionship? He just pretends he doesn't see the huge issues in his friendships to keep the peace? Is this what it looks like when someone's so indiscriminately hungry for affection that they're willing to go along with anything to get it? You've had about enough. This is not you at all. You tell Jake you can't stand this anymore.
It is you, and you know it.
It's not good. It's not even close. He lost his family. He's scared to leave his house. His only company in real life is a robot that's programmed to hurt him, and he thinks it was a gift. He seems unwilling to face the glaring flaws in his closest relationships. And all this might be hard and sad, but it can't be helping Jake to be so deep in denial about it. He can't just cover all this up with cavalier optimism. There's no way this is the best way for him to live. You understand it must be scary when there seems to be a structural flaw in every one of Jake's support pillars, but addressing them is the only way anything can get better, because this, hiding out in his room all alone, just pretending he has the support he needs, is unsustainable. You don't say this part, but if he keeps going along with what other people want him to be, you're scared for what's going to happen to him as he grows up. That can't lead anywhere good. After you rake, Jake stares at you aghast. You start to feel bad. Yeah, he probably needed to hear those things, but you could have guided him more gently. You're usually an expert at encouraging people slowly towards emotional growth, but this kid really got under your skin, because fuck him. But then Jake's face crumples.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
Oh.
Well, that was easy. I am lying to myself.
You pretend not to picture him in very, very tight gold booty shorts and fail.
I manicure the image of myself as some previous adventure, but I don't go out to the ruins unless I have to. And I suppose on some level I have suspected that things with Jane and Roxy and Dirk weren't exactly Jake.
Did you can't use your own fucking name as an adjective, dude. Ugh.
What are you miloing on about?
Ugh. Why do I hate Jake more than, like, even Equius? Wait, what?
Oh, it's like a word that means good. It's just plain English. Jake English.
I'm gonna kick you in the nuts.
Anyway.
So hard that you're gonna take down those movie posters you have on the roof for some reason.
Guess I didn't realize how serious it was or how much I was really ignoring. Gee fucking willikers, it's not easy to hear that. All this came across loud and clear to a complete stranger. It really makes me feel low. But I guess for a truly brave gentleman, the only thing to do is try to do better from here on out. Scary, but I do want to be the kind of person who is honest and forthright, a real hero. I'm not doing that, then I need to figure out how to do that. Holy smokes, you really opened my eyes, mixed mystery friend.
Mixed what?
Mixed. Like gender neutral. You really got a knack for spotting problems. You think you could stick around and help me do better?
It's like asking the sun if it minds shining. Helping people confront their buried issues and come out of it change for the better? Why, that's the very thing you've desperately latched onto to give your life some kind of purpose. Something about this feels off. Was your rant really all it took to turn things around for Jake? Did you really just fix him? It doesn't seem right. Definitely not good pacing anyways. Jake is looking at you with big green puppy eyes. You have to make a choice. Agree to help and do not.
Yeah, after that big ring, it's just like, yeah, I'm not gonna help you.
Yeah,
actually.
You know what? That feels right. Because this feels wrong. Do not. You were about to say yes. Every part of you is straining to say yes and fulfill your life's purpose. Your real life's purpose. Not like before when you were being mind-controlled to pursue friendship on whatever shallow or unsatisfying level was possible. This desire to help, to make your mark in whatever small positive way you can wrangle is something you figured out for yourself. It matters. But when you're about to open your mouth, you stall. A deep existential hopelessness washes over you, a kind that you thought you were past by now. You know what? Fuck it. Yes, you care, but honestly, you are so exhausted. So much work coaxing teens through personal revelations, with no reward except the temporal abatement of your deep soul-level feeling of narrative irrelevance. You need a break. Why not give yourself a freebie? You tell Jake that you don't think he needs your help. It's enough for an hour that he realizes there's a problem. There's no need to swallow down all your personal growth pills at once. Jake looks abjectly relieved.
I can't shoot straight from the hip. That's exactly what I was hoping you... if I could shoot... Oh, if I can. If I could shoot straight from the hip, that's exactly what I was hoping you'd say.
Oh man, thank you for telling me about all my problems. What's that? I don't have to do anything to fix them? Perfect.
Yeah. That's our Jake. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I think I've done enough already, too. Ooh, that has been a great talk. I feel like we're really firing on all cylinders, friendship-wise.
You were a past version of yourself that'd make you real happy. Instead, a sick feeling of guilt is poisoning your guts. You're about to touch on something real there, and you knew it was wrong to pull back from it. You're not doing Jake any favors. Still, you give him a weak smile and offer him the best friend-making tool you know. Are there any faraway friends he's interested in connecting with?
Boy howdy, what a proposition.
Yeah, let's just teleportationalize you there.
Well, I feel like one of those movie characters who's offered near unlimited powers out of nowhere, like Bruce Almighty.
Yo!
A lasso the moon and deaden the consequences on those pesky ties.
I like that movie, but yeah, he fucked up Earth real bad.
Yeah. There is someone I've had a hankering to meet for a little tete-a-tete. Remember when I regaled you with the tale of my grandmama?
Oh, you're not sure you're going to be able to reunite this kid with his dead grandma. This seems like one of those things you won't be allowed to do despite the supposed limitlessness of your powers. You'll probably be blocked by the Weird Force, the one that seems to have a power that supersedes zapping anywhere in time, place, or dimension. You don't like to think about that force too hard.
Oh, you mean the T-posing one?
Yeah, that one.
No, my stalwart chum. I've been corresponding in an epistolary fashion with a version of my grandma when she was a young girl. My pen pal buddy, Jade.
Oh, that got weird fast. What?
This got very weird. What? I understand if it's asking too much, but I'd love to meet her.
So right, I remember that, yeah. This is from... Wait, but how does... That can't happen because we broke the game.
Yeah,
the version of her that should be allowed to talk with him isn't... isn't there yet. She doesn't have the dog ears. There's no breaking of the fourth wall on the interdimensional 3-year ship.
Well, actually, I do remember when I tuned in the very first episode on John. Remember how we saw the beta kids in their god tier uniforms talking like in a secret meeting in his backyard or something?
Sure.
So maybe there is like a god tier version of Jade out there somewhere talking to Jake. Maybe not like Pester Quest Jade, but a Jade.
Aradia, come help us.
I know, right? She'd always said we'd meet someday in some roundabout, confusing, woozy was the fashion, and I was pleased at Apostle Blossom to hear it. But recently she stopped replying, right in the final run-up to the vaunted finish line.
We did see the god tiers, yeah. I mean, it was described to us. The pajamas, right? It's either that or they were literally just in brightly colored pajamas, which fucking might actually be what happened. Who knows at this point?
I feel like they were implying the... No, because...
The sleepover party!
No, but I could have sworn that they mentioned that one of them had dog ears.
I don't remember that part, but it's been a
Fuck it, let's go back to John's episode.
No, never again. John has one ending. That's it.
Damn it. I've been all at Twitter with worry, I don't mind telling you. We kind of saw the god tier, I think. Do you think we could take a hop, skip, and a jump over to her lodgings?
You actually know Jade. You can take him to Jade right now. Jake smiles a big groovy grin at you. You should feel happy. You tell yourself sternly, this is a good thing to do. He said himself you're fixing a concern of his, but the yawning malaise inside of you only grows. You like to think of yourself as an agent of positive change, but here you are again, nothing but a glorified interdimensional taxi service. Whatever, who cares? At least he'll be with you, someone he loves. You grab Jake's hand to take him to his family. You expect the normal non-event of your zappy powers, but instead there's a sick, wrenching feeling, a kind of squeezing like you're not the right shape for wherever you're going. It steals your breath and then is gone. Nervously, you open your eyes. Oh my fucking god, no. No.
God damn it. God damn it.
No, you can't. This is wrong. You can't put me here.
God, we're going... This is just getting so fucking stupid. Why are we here?
I forgot this was connected.
Yeah.
Fuck. Does this have to do with how your powers are changing? Sure, you were distracted and gloomy when you zap, but you have no idea what just happened. You are not at Jade's house. Wherever you are feels deeply wrong. The wrongness jangles through your bones and teeth like vibrations of a jackhammer. You're not supposed to be here. You have to get out of here. You grab Jake with a grimace and zap more carefully. Ah, there we go. You breathe a sigh of relief, which is sadly cut short as you turn to see Jade shoving the muzzle of a rifle in your face. Once again.
Yay! Also, hi, Jade.
You back up, hands raised. Jade, no, it's you. You're her friend. You've already been through all these wacky misunderstanding shenanigans with firearms.
I know who it is. I just think you shouldn't be here.
So I'm gonna shoot you and remove you. What?
Yeah, duh. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate everything you've done for me. You have no idea what it meant to be able to meet my friends in person. But the last time you came here, things got dangerous. And I started to wonder if you have any idea what the consequences are of what you're doing.
Okay, there's obviously something that needs to get off her chest. And you want to hear it, but can't you put the gun down? You both know it's not. She's not actually going to shoot you.
Oh, right. I guess the gun was a little over the top, but you startled me and I got really mad. Ever since you left last time, I've been thinking about what you did with me and Dave.
Wait, what do you mean specifically you and Dave? God, you have so much hair.
Yeah, even though Beck didn't stop you, I don't think he wanted to be traveling around like that. I know you're a nice person and you don't mean to do anything bad, but I think it's impossible to have powers like yours without being a little corrupted by them.
What up, I have...
When you mess around in our lives, that can have serious consequences, but you always leave afterwards and you don't live out those consequences with us.
No, shut up. That's the glory that comes with being a protagonist. You don't have to see the outcome of your actions.
Quite a voice guarded Gnostic has their salutations. Hello. It was great to meet my friends, but you know what? I would have met them anyway in the game. I can't help thinking it would have been better for things to play out like they were supposed to. So, I'm sorry, but I just don't want you interfering in my life anymore. I think it's for the good of everyone if you leave us alone from now on.
Oh god, the betrayal. The knife stabbing. It hurts to hear, but how could you argue with that? You tell Jade you don't want to do anything that makes you uncomfortable. There's just like one little thing that you maybe already did. You gestured to Jake.
Yeah, you're just there the whole time, huh?
Clearly having second thoughts about this. Maybe it's the gun, but then again, Jake is pretty comfortable around guns. Probably it's just fear of the mortifying ordeal of being known.
Who the fuck are you?
He watches, he clears his throat, and fidgets. His hands twitching at his sides like he's thinking about hanging onto his own guns for comfort.
I'm your grandson?
You're older than me.
Jake?
Oh, wait, what?
I mean, they are pen pals, I guess. That's me!
Yeah, but I was really thinking it was a different Jade for some reason. Jade bursts into tears immediately.
I don't fucking know, man.
She flings herself forward and throws her arms around Jake.
Oh. Okay, I know I just said I didn't want any interference, but this isn't fair.
Jade, I'm getting some mixed signals.
I can't believe you're here.
When they pull apart, Jake's eyes are all watery. He's taller than Jade, being a few years older, but from the shy way he looks at her, you can tell he still sees her as the authority figure here. You can suddenly see how much Jake must have admired his grandmama. Fine, you're still in a mood, but this is heartwarming as hell. Jake, don't go downstairs.
I guess consider the fact also that from both of their perspectives, they are literally meeting their dead grandparent.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So, like...
You intentionally tune out the conversation a little as Jade and Jake gush at each other. It just seems really private. They're family, after all. You don't have any place in this conversation, which only adds to your frustrated feeling of being help blocked. It's great that this is making
I just realized that Jade has like little fangs in her teeth.
Yeah? Just now?
Maybe I noticed it before and I'd forgotten. I don't know.
It's great that this is making Jade and Jake so happy, but this really has nothing to do with you at all.
I guess I can't really give you the tour since you grew up in the same place as me. But maybe we can take advantage of this opportunity. We both grew up alone, right? Isn't there anything you always wanted to do, but you couldn't do with only one person? Holy hell, Jade, that's a rip snorter of an idea. You've got a splendiferous mind up that noggin of yours.
One of these people is actually cute. The other one is just a nuisance.
Yeah, the other one is Jake. It's weirding me out how much you sound like my grandpa. It's making me miss him too, but I'm really happy I get to spend time with you. Me too. As to your question, there's one thing that comes forefront in the old think tank. You know how it is being a kid alone in your room on a godforsaken island in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. You start to entertain all kinds of fancies. Of course. Well, there's this cosplay I've been trying to make work for years. I'm not very good at cosplay, and I haven't had anyone to help me bring my vision to life. Is that the kind of activity you'd be suited for? OMG, I would love that! What's the character? Only the best, bravest archaeologist / adventurer of all time, Lara Croft.
Yeah, of course. I'm pretty... He just wants the booty shorts, man. That's all he wants.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, wow. So, you want to be a sexy Tomb Raider? I think I'll have to stop picturing you as my grandpa.
No, continue picturing him as your grandpa. Old man Tushy.
But I would love to help with that. God, imagine if she still had like the stuffed grandfather downstairs, but it was just in Lara Croft cosplay.
You've changed the timeline now. he just updates his outfit down there.
To be frank, Jade, I don't really think of Miss Croft as sexy. Oh, I know some unmannerly rogues like to comment on the sides of her bazoombas, but from where I'm sitting, she is a consummate professional. I just admire her moxie. Oh, oops. Sorry, I was just making an assumption based on her outfit, I guess. That was really rude of me. Did you insult Mew, or...?
Not yet. I'm thinking of some way to, make another titty joke, but I got nothing. I got nothing. You're not feeding me enough. Come up with jokes. You're boring today, Mew. Fuck you. There you go.
Oh, God. Tell you the truth, I've never seen anything sexy about shorts.
All right, Jake. Now hold up. This is not you anymore.
I mean, he might change his mind because he's Dirk wearing some shorts. I aspire to the freedom Lara's thighs get to experience every day. I think it's a beautiful dream. A man can wear short shorts without wanting everyone to get all randied up about it. You know what I mean? Of course he can. But what about you, my juvenile grandma friend? This can't be just be a cosplay party for yours truly alone. Isn't there anyone you've been wanting to have the garments of? Not really, but it would be fun to make a costume for me, too. I could be Mr. co-comm. He's one of my favorite Manthro chaps.
Oh, God, the Manthro chaps. God,
Jade
about
turns.
them. Jade turns to you, her demeanor considerably softened.
Hey, I'm sorry I was so mad earlier. Please keep interfering with my life. Honestly, I was scared of what you were doing. It really shook me up to find myself on an alien planet. It felt like we shouldn't be doing it.
Wait, that was real? What? I thought that was a dream.
I thought that was... Yeah, maybe that was just a dream about a real event? I don't fucking know, man. I'm just gonna take it out on you. I know your powers aren't your fault. Also, wasn't her whole thing about, like, the game gonna make her go to an alien planet anyways? We just took her to an alien planet a different way.
She was on an alien planet in her dreams already. What the fuck?
Yeah, so... I don't know, man. Whatever. You want to join us? We can make a costume for you, too. Yes, please do. Hey, this specimen right here has been nothing but a absolutely fantabulous friend to me all along.
Have you? Have you? All you did was tow him along on a little inter-timeline jaunt. You don't feel like you've done Jake much good. Are you even really friends with Jake, or are you just piggybacking off of facilitating his friendship with Jade? It's fine, you guess. Things are going fine. Even well, but it feels so unsatisfying. No real nutritional value here. You don't feel good about what you've done, but you guess you might as well get a cool costume out of it. You tell Jake and Jade you know exactly who you want to dress like. The three of you set to work together. Good end, you guess? No. 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 No.
Good end, good end.
I'm not looking at everything. I didn't even see what Jade was because I saw what I was and I didn't want it to be on screen anymore. What was Jade? Manthro chap. Right. And Jake was just Jake. That was that a good end?
I guess.
It didn't feel good. Was this logo always flickering?
Maybe. I have no idea. You know what I wonder? I wonder if maybe all the alpha kids are going to have like a quote-unquote good ending like that. Like good, but not really.
I mean, Jane's was good, but a fake out, and then she had a real good ending after you left.
Well, let's see what happens the other path.
Okay. You know what? I'm okay with treating that as good enough. We got the chime. Now let's get to the real highlight of the stream. The teenage dirtbag, the drunk, the friendship wizard.
Yep. Time to get wonky.
You've spent a good few days fucking around with your newest friends. They seem to be on their respective paths towards something. You're not exactly sure if self-actualization is a part of it, but you're trying not to be too bent up about it. This Earth friend group seems to have a lot of, interpersonal complexitality. To be fair, you really only know half the friendship quadrangle. It's probably past time to meet the other two corners of it. See what all the fuss is about. Get their side of all the drama before you leap to any more judgments. You've thought a lot about what you said to Jake and what you wanted to say, but didn't. This seems like, yeah, we took the right path.
Okay.
You're ashamed at the thought that you might also be erring passively on the side of friendship sloshes uncomfortably in your belly against the fear that you may be choosing too much, wanting too much, and changing too much, because you've thought a lot about what Jade said to you too. That's probably why you bothered to get Roxy's address from Jane. You can't exactly stop making new friends, because then you would shrivel up into a singularity. You aren't ready to think about what your purpose would be without that, but maybe you can do it the old-fashioned way this time. With a drink. Showing up on somebody's doorstep via the accepted human method of following directions to their domicile's specific government-assigned number seems like it might be better start than, oh, just zapping directly to them when they're talking, when they're taking a shit or something. I don't think
I'm
you're gonna...
genuinely surprised that hasn't already happened yet.
I don't think you're gonna be able to do that, because I don't think Roxy is, here. Which is definitely a hypothetical situation and not at all something that happened to you recently. Anyway, you come up with a plan and everything. You're not a real mailman that you know of, but you've grown to appreciate and respect the profession, so you don't mind LARPing it once more. You'd wonder briefly if there might be other guises under which people might go up to another person's house and knock on the door. Like, maybe some kind of a salesman. But almost none of your friends ever leave their fucking rooms, so you wouldn't know. You zap down the street from her house and walk up to the long, scary driveway through the trees, over a bridge, and up to her door. Okay, not exactly a normal human method. What, were you supposed to stroll all the way to New York from Jane's place? She offered you bus money, but then you remembered that her fortune is tainted. She facilitated between giving you every single one of her dollars and burning it all in a symbolic bonfire until the two of you landed on moving it to a new, hopefully untraceable bank account. You're really not sure how deep the Batter Witch's surveillance goes, but James seems satisfied. She's going through a lot. You know how it is, having to endure huge, life-ending bouts of information being tossed at you more or less weekly yourself. So yeah, you skipped a step in your mail personally sojourn. What's a sojourn? But you made it to Roxy's house in a respectable manner, which was the whole point. You're gonna make the fuck of a good impression. You knock and you wait. The music has stopped. The person who comes to the door is not Roxy. At least, she doesn't look like the photo Roxy showed you.
I don't know how I feel about, like the adult character having
a face?
Eyes. Yeah.
They're too human.
Like, I get that's Rose, and, like, it looks like Rose,
hold
but I'm
up,
also
we don't know. Unless Roxy's a catfish, you did not expect that. Catfish Roxy?
Oh, it's you. This could be interesting.
Wait, how do you know me? You blink. It is you. She got that part right. Do you know her? You scour her features. She does seem familiar, like a friend you almost had, or did have, very long ago, or moderately long ago, depending on the perspective you're looking at time from. You wonder, have the two of you met before?
No, we have not, nor was I expecting the pleasure.
Ah, shit, you thought you were onto something for once in your brain-dead fuckwaddy life. How many more levels of memory are buried, twisted under a blown synapse in your burned-out brain? You have to move forward to give up on chasing down whatever buckwild theory you're inching towards there. There are real mysteries afoot. This feels like a decisive moment if there ever was one. Oh, God. Catch the catfish in her river of lies.
I'm confused. Okay. Oh, seer stuff. Right, because she's the seer of light. God damn it.
Lies. You know how this shit goes. It's time to sit down. Just the two of you. Talk through some hard truths before asking Jane if they want to meet for a tense but hopefully cathartic confrontation, which you'll have to film, of course. Shit, okay, it's go time. Wait, why are we filming? You take a deep breath.
You're still assuming this is the person that Jane was talking to.
You take a deep breath and call her out like the slick sleuth you are. You know she's been pretending to be friends with Jane online.
Oh, this is far cuter than I expected. Both this situation and your little self, I mean.
Oh God, I'm taken aback. What?
I have in no way been doing that.
The fact that your eyes are shaded makes you feel like an evil mastermind.
Yeah. It is more refreshing than I would have thought, though, to be reminded there are dramas with stakes like these out there. In the midst of all this...
Her eyebrows pull together as her gaze goes right through you. You turn around, but there's nothing there.
That's the point. While some of my moves, both personal and political, have brought my path across her, family, I haven't interfered directly with Jane's life, and I don't intend to start.
Oh, right. She had a history that I don't remember.
Did she? I don't remember.
Right? It was very, like, not important and sort of brushed over. I do remember that Dave ended up being friends with Obama and possibly Guy Fieri. Or maybe, no, Dave killed Guy Fieri after he turned America into an insane clown posse democracy. There we go, okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Act 6 is where I feel like I kind of started, like, eyes glazed over and just started taking in, like, the big details and just, like, I was like, I'm just gonna stop paying attention. That's where I was like, I'm just gonna stop thinking about it. Can you say the same, friend? Is there a way you justify the strings you're pulling? I think those words don't belong together. They don't. And yet, I do remember enough of that I'm like, that
checks out.
I won't stop you, of course. I have my own matters to attend to. This is only food for thought, and I can see you are intellectually underfed. It just might be worth your while to contemplate the repercussions of the paths you're on. Did you have any further questions, or did you come all this way just for that?
You really aren't sure. Man, it seems like all you do is contemplate your path. You feel all turned around inside. Wait, fucking, if they still had their powers as adults, did that mean that drunk Roxy Mom was also a void? I'm overthinking stuff from 10 years ago. No, I'm stopping.
I would explain why she was just like showing up out of nowhere.
She just removed the void from herself in that place and thus appeared.
Yep. That sounds exactly like Homestuck.
You really, oh boy, talking to whoever this is makes you feel like you stayed up too late staring at the moon and got all fucked up about existence till you felt too stupid to think anymore. But like in a good way, you stare blankly at her while trying to remember your purpose.
I will go ahead and take that as a no. A good luck, friend.
She shuts the door and you turn, bewildered, back towards the long driveway. Okay then. You sure met someone. It definitely wasn't Roxy, and you don't think whatever just happened counts as friendship, so you guess this one's a loss. Was it because you cheated at traveling like a regular person? Friendless and rudderless, you start the long, pointless walk of penance to somewhere. What just happened?
Yeah. That's good. That's good.
Okay, let's try that again. Maybe we don't try to catch the, seer of truth in a web of lies. She's much better at that than we would be.
Mm-hmm.
There's gotta be another answer here. Hold up. Wait, you are an idiot. This is an adult. You've been spending too much time with marginally supervised aliens and lonely maroon boy recently that you forgot that Roxy probably lives with her parents. And it's a 50-50 on the possibility of a stuffed Grandma Rose somewhere in there if the pattern holds. It's feasible she could have told her mom about you. It's weird that you jumped to a dead stuffed Rose instead of recognizing the person in front of you. You play it safe, and instead of accusing anyone of online identity crime, you ask if Roxy is home. She stares at you for a moment, her lips slightly parted. You get the feeling she is not often caught off guard, and you wonder what it is you've done wrong now. Oh god, that's 5 lines of dialogue.
Do you ever think you've lived through every possible iteration of an emotion, and then one day a manifestation of narrative agency shows up on your doorstep to remind you that there is yet another way to experience the acute feeling of a particular loss?
You do what you do best and stare blankly at her, just trying to figure out what the fuck that might mean.
Oh, is that not a universal one?
No, it is not!
Well then, I can clarify. It is a roundabout way of saying no. She is not home, nor will she be for quite a while. I would offer to take a message for you, but with your bag of tricks, I think you can manage the wait.
She winks at you conspiratorially. And you have never felt less like you were in on a plan with someone.
This has been fun, but I'm not the one you want. I'll go ahead and make myself scarce so things can start moving along. Unfortunately for me, my path is not as flexible as yours, or hers. You've wasted considerable time here as it is, and I have my own preparations to contend with.
It has been 6 minutes.
Did we get... Oh, we're here too early.
Yeah, like I said, Roxy's not here.
Yeah. Scoot along before you touch something you shouldn't.
She shuts the door and you stand, blank and useless, on the doorstep. Maybe this isn't the right house, and that lady was just having a good time fucking with you. Jane had said she hadn't used Roxy's address in forever since Roxy didn't really ever seem to receive things she sent through the mail. And whoever this was didn't really give you any solid evidence that she knew what you were talking about. You take a minute to consider the cryptic shit the woman who was very probably not Roxy's mom just told you. You feel like a level 1 bugfuck idiot. Yatta! You hear a small cheer from beyond the door. Taking on a side quest from an enigmatic wizard so far beyond you that you feel like you should have spent way more time grinding first. It feels like that's what she was going for. Anyway, whatever she said
Yeah.
was something like, you could manage the weight? Maybe this one's an issue of time, not space. Or the two are inexorably linked. It always seems to be one of those two bastards, huh? Well, lucky for you, you have the power of both. May as well follow the only lead you have. You perch on the bridge over the river running in front of the house and fast forward, holding Roxy's name in the front of your mind. Years swirl by you in a visual cacophony. Buildings rise up around you. Lights flash red and hot. There's a rush of busy energy, the ebb and flow of a colonial tide, and then a stillness. Right when you start to wonder if you've missed her, you feel it. You wait till it feels right, and you stop. Holy shit. That was a while. You traveled forward in time from John's era to meet Jane, you guess, so you suppose it isn't the most unfathomable thing to do it again, but wow. The trees that surrounded you just a minute ago are gone, replaced by a sea of crumbling buildings and a low skittery sound, like pressing your ear to an ant colony. The vibes out here are real bad. You hurry up and knock. The door opens slowly.
Yeah.
Roxy, for sure Roxy this time, peeks her head out, spots you, and then squints at the empty street behind you. Seeing no threat, she bumps the door open with her elbow and drops a huge pumpkin in your arms. What? She stumbles a bit over the door jamb as she closes it, as she does it, and you almost don't catch the pumpkin in favor of reaching for her, but she steadies herself at the last moment and leans against the frame, unfazed.
Why are you confused?
What? Pumpkin.
Yeah, right. Yeah, what pumpkin? Here you go, little buddy. I appreciate you knocking. It's a lot more polite than the usual breaking and entering you guys do, so I picked out a nice juicy one for you. Don't go telling everyone, try this shit though, or else I'll never get sleep again in my life. I'll just be running to produce my door 24/7. Unloading snacks to every chest guy in existence without rest.
Existence.
Not but you're eating noises for company.
This is not at all how you thought this would go, but you honestly should have known better than to do anything with your expectations but throw them in the trash can. You roll with it and thank her for the pumpkin, calling her by name for max politeness. You can't see much over the flagrantly large gourd you're struggling to keep hold of, but you feel her go still. Did she stop breathing? You crane your neck to peek over the curve of pumpkin, and fuck, again with those expectations. You did not anticipate pure terror to be the emotion construed on her face, but there it is.
What shit did you just say to me?
You say thank you, Roxy? You open your mouth again to introduce yourself as the friend Jane mentioned, but all your words shrivel up in your horrible mouth because Roxy has flattened herself against the doorframe, her head tucked down like you're blinding her.
Huh. Okay. You're not a... Say my...
She slinks down to the floor and kind of rolls back inside, shutting the door behind her. You hear nothing, and then a deep heaving sob. What the fuck just happened? You knock politely, just the once.
Hold on a minute. I gotta do something. Don't go anywhere.
You hear nothing but footsteps trailing away into silence. It could be time to head out, but she told you to wait, so you do. You are nothing if not committed. Wow, she's going through a bit of an existential crisis here. She's the opposite of the put-together woman you just talked to. About 20 minutes in. The low, skittering hum in the background fortifies itself into a more present rumble. Around corners and out from dilapidated doors comes the source. A patter of feet, a low, unintelligible whisper, and the clicking of joints. It's people, and they look like you. Well, almost. It's more that you look like if a child drew them. They're simple frames made simpler with softer edges. Your skin is actually skin, right? They chitter around you and you squish your arm meats to make sure, yeah, you aren't chitinous. Whew. Wait, or is that bad? You're trying to process whether or not you're relieved to have the bodily makeup you thought you did, or if you're sad that the space of time you thought you might have finally found your kid in was so fleeting. You don't get a chance to sort it through fully because the new guys are surrounding you and they look hungry. It might well be you or the pumpkin here, so you hold it out toward them and hope for the best. They take it, and the chittering seems to be their thanks, and they shrink back into the night. You check off your mental list of predators and sit for a beat. It feels like you're waiting for more than Roxy's return, like this is a moment of choice. I'm so lost. Jesus fuck, you went to all this effort to try things a new way, and what did you get? Nothing. Nothing. You've never had such a spectacular failure to connect upon first meeting someone. So what are you supposed to do now? You wait, but the familiar push against your ribcage to decide something doesn't come. What is this drive that makes you choose anyway? What if you just wanted to sit on your ass and do nothing? What if you're tired of choosing when every choice you make takes you further from anything good? And who knows, maybe you're supposed to do nothing. Maybe that's what your plan was all along. Huh, tough guy? You don't know what that little jab was aimed at, but you wanted nothing more in this moment than to petulantly slap the reins of choice off your shoulders. If only there were reins to slap. God, impotent rage is the worst. After a minute of continued seething and nothing, you feel it. Oh God.
Uh-oh.
Go see what the chess guys know. Give up and see if Nepeta wants to hang out? That's not a thing. Door's locked, smash a window, bitch.
I'm down to hang with Nep. All these options are so fucking weird.
None of them are, I mean, I guess the window's the only one that has to do with the person we are here to talk to.
Fucking...
Somebody make a choice. I am only the narrative vehicle through which story happens. I cannot choose.
You can. That's the point.
UI just called us a bitch. Break the window. We ain't taking that. Thank you, Palisade. Don't tell me what to do. You're not my mom.
Oh. Uh-oh. I think it's I think they're rebelling against us. Uh-oh.
What? You can't do that game.
It just fucking did.
Okay, that one didn't work.
Hey, what do the chess guys know?
More than you know, Chungus.
Oh.
Nice try. Can't tempt me with a fun friend this time, bucko. Blinking, you feel the desire to act. Ebb away. It's replaced by a tingly giddiness at the victory of your... What, inertia? You'll be kind to yourself and call it fortitude and resolution instead.
Fucking...
You're gonna see this shit through. You do what you promised and you fucking sit there and you wait.
Damn.
Eventually you curl up on the welcome mat and pass out like a stray kitten. At some point in the night, you open your eyes for one bleary moment as a chess guy lays a blanket over you.
Aww.
A creak of the door next to your ear jolts you awake. Towering above you in the sharp, bright rays of the morning is Roxy.
Oh shit, you are real. I came out here so I could prove to past tips and me that I was just it was just a daymare or some shit, but now here you are and here I am. So let's dig right in. Did you or did you not say human English words, including my name, to me last night?
Including. You did do that.
Well, time to reckon with this, then, I guess. I might still be a little buzzed, so I'm just gonna see how this plays out.
Hey, you and me both.
But stick with me.
I don't have any water. She beckons you inside. You scramble to your feet and follow her. All that waiting paid off, didn't it? You emanate smugness in every direction as you walk. Just in case there are any entities or narrative concepts around that have the capacity for feeling slighted by such a thing. What I want to do. You trail behind her. And... What?
Top left, Mutini.
Oh! You can't see me pointing. Oh! The four-eyed kitten. Pointed. You trail behind her into the living room, explaining how you knew her name via her friends.
Okay, that makes more sense from that Lamau.
Why do you have one of these windows? Jade had one of these.
Roxy also did. I definitely remember she had like...
Wait, she's got multiples. Yeah, there's one on her table here too.
Yeah, she just uses that to teleport all over the goddamn place, I think.
And a bunch in the back hall there. Yeah, wow, she got a lot of these.
Doesn't she also have, like, access to like Skynet or something.
Probably.
I think that's where she got Mutini from.
You know what? I like her cat shirt. It's good. It's a little mutant cat. It's this little mutant cat up here.
Yee. That'd make you the one who convinced Jade off the stuff about our reality that I've been trying to get her to see for quite some fucking time. The benefits of being able to be there to show her in person, I guess.
She stands next to the couch, her shoulders bunched up, popping her fingers. She isn't looking at you.
She told me you could time travel, but she failed to mention the part about how you're some kind of alien. Alien. Sorry to offend. But if I'm being real, it's not like our communication style is full and truly without gaps on a normal day. So this checks out.
Yeah. Oh, she scrunches up her face and groans.
I'm so sorry. I'm being a jelly-bellied Deborag down.
Deborag?
Deborag. Lamau, what the fuck is wrong with me?
A lot.
Here you are. A friend in the flesh. And I'm just over here whining away about my other friends whom I love very much. This is just a lot, Lamau. I've daydreamed all the potential friend meeting scenarios I thought might ever happen.
Not just hungover, still drunk.
Yeah, probably. Any null combos of my four whole friends whisking me off on a friend sojourn. I just didn't consider a new one might show up on my door disguised as one of my little neighbors, so...
Yeah, you're super sorry for how last night went down. You don't remember a goddamn thing. And for what it's worth, you've made friends with, like, a lot of people. And all the friend-making skills you've learned in your travels didn't save you from fucking this one up. There's no one foolproof way to do it, you figure. There's, like, really, friends are hard. How do you make friend? I don't know.
This game is bad at teaching me this, ironically.
Very bad, yeah.
Ironic.
Now, to be fair, the last one was about simulating friends. This one is about pestering people.
I mean, that's what I usually do to try and make friends. And look what it's gotten me.
Is it candy corn?
MagFest help.
You would know as a proven fool.
Oh, wow, that is good to hear. Still, I'm sorry about ditching you right off the bat.
Yeah, that was a little weird. You, like, had a panic attack and then left for, 8 hours.
She needed a minute. A lot of minutes. Isn't she, like, completely alone in this apocalypse?
Oh, she's got the little kitty.
Okay. I went to find a small sip of courage, which turned into a swig of courage, and then became a whole ass bottle of courage, which, as you know, can happen. So I did not so much come back outside to confront my harsh realities, namely you, as I did come from the soft, real titties of my pillow on the floor next to my bed.
Yay, pillow titties!
Anyways, it's just that I've never heard my name come out of someone's mouth right next to me in real life before.
Pillow titties for a raid message. You don't comment on the booze thing. Y'all just met and you don't want to come off as too preachy just yet. You try another angle instead.
Yeah.
You could always try the meeting thing again?
Like, acting it out?
Oh, sure, yeah, of course you didn't mean literally going back and redoing it. This is a salvageable situation. You don't want to waste a redo if you don't have to.
Well, what?
What you mean is you rarely get shit right the first try anyways, and up until now, you just haven't really been thinking about how many other yous have, fucking annihilated themselves after failing. Might as well give each other a clean slate. You hold up your fist and knock on the air in front of you. You hope she thinks this is cool and not lame, since you kind of just leapt into it to avoid thinking too much about all your false starts. You don't have to worry for long, because she smiles, and it's brilliant. The shivering tension in her body shifts from anxious to excited as she hops a bit, getting into the moment. She breathes in, smoothing her shirt, then puts a hand to her ear.
Oh? Is that a knocking on my door? Whomstever could it be?
Is that a word?
It couldn't be.
She bends dramatically in welcome. She bends dramatically in welcome as she opens the invisible door, clasps her hands together, as she focuses her bright gaze on you.
Oh!
It is bright, impossibly bright. Her eyes are fucking pink.
My fucking Gee. Welcome to my abode, stranger. Soon to be more than stranger, wonk wonk.
Roxy.
Get on in here and let's get to frienditude.
Roxy, okay. You can't just be dropping 2 wonk wonks on a freshly met stranger and then slipping in mistaken fucktitudes. You're gonna put off a wrong vibe here.
Shut up.
That might be coming a little strong for typical company, but luckily, you are as friend-thirsty as they come, and even without old goofball nuts forcing you to be, you introduce yourself and step over the pretend threshold, hand extended. Roxy takes it and pulls you into a fast, tight hug. You wrap your noodly arms around her and return it as tight as you can. First, you tell yourself she needs it. After all, you can feel her trembling back, her unsteady breath. A minute passes and you realize her hands are shaking too. When was the last time you just held someone? Just let yourself be held? The moment is quiet. You know it's an awkward pose. The two of you are standing draped on each other in the middle of her house, and you realize belatedly that lying on the floor there's a window like the one you fell through right before you. Jesus, how did you get out of Doc Scratch's apartment? Now's not the time to think about that, but it's good. It's calm. You could keep going, honestly, but she steps back and tucks a puff of hair back into place, clearing her throat. She is still looking away from you, but she's grinning.
Yeah. That was much better. Couple of friendship starting pros, am I right?
All right, guides to friendship about the two of you. Nope, no, nothing coming to mind. Can't improv off of that. She sits down on the couch and gestures for you to join her, so you do. Now that you're settled, what she said right before you did your little skit hits you right in the brain, in the face brain. Has she really never had anyone else around to speak to? Like, ever? Ever?
Never have I ever.
What about the chess guys, as she called them? The ones she mistook you for?
We can communicate for show, but not with words, really. I don't mean anything bad about them by it. They're really sweet when they aren't, sneaking into my home. Plus, I don't blame them for their ways.
Why is this a little horny? Because Roxy is a perpetually drunk 16-year-old who has literally never even met another person.
That's just her.
Like, the hormones in this girl right now.
Yeah. On account of them being brought in by the Battle Witch and summarily forgotten. But IDK, we're not really on the same wavelength.
Plus, she was just getting a huggy and a squeezy on you, right?
Getting a squeezy. It just kind of fucked me up when I thought one of them was looking at me in the eyeballs and saying my name like it was... Like I was... Lol. Sorry, I'm still mega new to this.
Yeah, yes, Mew. Yes. Roxy is close to Mew. Her eyelids flutter closed as she shivers. Man, you thought Jake had it rough, but at least he had his grandma for a bit before she died. You wonder why she doesn't seem to have someone like that. You're about to do some mental math and see if you can work some connections out, but she gathers herself and interrupts you before you can do anything too smart.
Yeah. And to be clear, I can definitely see the difference between you guys now. Though you don't not look like them, TBH. Just that you have a quality of, personhood to you. Anyway, the point is the resemblance is clear, but you're like the Velveteen chess guy.
The what? The what? Just because you're soft?
Well, yeah, that too. But no, you know the Velveteen Rabbit.
Oh god. That was a book I read in grade 1. No, was read to us in grade 1.
It's one of the few books my mom left me that wasn't super dense and cerebral wazzer fiction. Wizard. So I read it a lot before I got grown enough to really appreciate the complexities of the cerebral wazzer genre. Yeah, I like wazard, actually.
No, you don't know that one. But you're constantly searching for meaning in your fucking life, so you'll definitely check it out if there's someone like you in it. And she just mentioned her mom. She's still not around then, eh? No? No mom here? No mom? No mom to be seen?
Momless. No moms?
She's not...
Nah.
Stuffed in a hallway somewhere?
Fatter bitch killed her a long time ago.
Oh.
Oops. Before I ever got here.
See, that's a weird statement.
Wait, what? Wait, hang on. Insert that gif of like the woman like looking confused with like math symbols over her face. It's that fucking scene from Phineas and Ferb where like Dr. Doofenshmirtz or whatever his name was is like it started when I was born. Both my parents failed to show up. Back when society was on collapse and everything. I know how this works, but it still sounds weird when she said it like so normal. Like, does she know? But she knew I was coming, so she left me pretty well snacked with snacks and reading material and booze to last a lifetime.
I'm glad she got you covered on that front.
Yeah, though I've put a considerable dent in that last category, so we shall see if her planning skills truly were up to par when all's said and drunk. I thought maybe I was gonna get to meet her and all my other friends in this big IRL multiplayer game I was gonna kick ass at, but now IDK, I guess I'm not playing anymore.
Shit! You jump up as you put two and two together. You went to the past before. Or, well, you came from the past, from Jane and Jake's time, which Roxy already knows. But spatially, you were here, in that house, in that time. There was a woman who lived here then. You thought she was Roxy's mom at first, but then you maybe convinced yourself she wasn't, since a few hundred years happened between her and now? Between her and now? You don't know a lot what was going on.
OMFG, you what? Was she beautiful?
Good first concern.
Hold on, let me show you.
Roxy roots around a bookshelf or something, and your brain starts expanding at a rapid rate. Concepts that have been hovering on the periphery of your mind suddenly converge. You already knew that Jane and Jake's deceased grandparents were your friends from the past, but you hadn't considered this since you didn't know Roxy lived in the future then. Of course all this shit's connected. Of course that would make...
Did she look like this?
She hands you a book, cover open to show the author photo. There she is. Younger than she was when you saw her last night, but older than she was when you first met. You can't help saying her name out loud. Rose.
OMG!
Why did grown-up her she say you'd never met before, though? Is she not the same person? Fuck the earlier math you were doing. This is way bigger than 2 plus 2. This is some serious mental calculations. This is like 2 times 2.
Fuck. We'll never know what that is, though.
You wiggle all your brain worms at once, and it hits. Dude, did you know sometimes in the math, they can make one of the 2's, like, smaller and put it next to the first number?
Oh my god, can they make the 2's hold hands?
You wiggle all your brain worms at once, and it hits you. The way it felt different than normal when you hopped from Jake's house to wherever that one place was. How it happened when you brought Jake home again, too? Like your guts dissolved sideways, how they rearranged slower once you landed? Had it happened when you first landed in Jaden's yard, too? You were probably too turned around to even notice then. You know Roxy's super hyped right now, but you tell her you gotta check out something. Do some science. We'll be right back. Use that backward again.
What did I tell you about coming back here?
Old Rose. This is the exact same house. Less messy, but that wizard picture's still there.
Of course it is.
I can totally... I can just flip back and forth.
Damn, that's good. Why does... I thought Rose hated the wizard stuff. Was she just getting it in preparation for rock? I don't fucking care.
Perhaps. I don't know.
That is one well preserved. And man, that's a cleaner looking house than mine. Had to change an inch. Yeah. Get your grubby tongue fingers out of my pie before you get caught.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Have a good day, ma'am. Okay, she's mad, which you expected. It also felt like an everyday wiggly belly time jump, which you also expected. You pop out of there, this time concentrating on your friend Rose, just a day after you last hung out. You should feel yourself zoom further backward toward her, right? Off you go, and... Wrong. It's that feeling again. That sideways dissolvement and reconstruction of your crudely rendered bowels.
Ooh. Oh, it's you.
This is...
Why do you keep zapping into my fucking room? This is it's like bordering on illegal territory now. Long time no see. For you, I assume.
Funny thing about that is no, actually, but you'll have to explain later. You apologize for paying her so short a visit and head back to Roxy. The feeling accompanies you yet again.
Oh, she didn't like wizards, okay.
Oh, you pop back into Roxy's living room a fraction of a second after you left. Those brainworms are wiggling at top speeds.
Ooh. Damn, B, I know you don't know this about me, but I love science projects. I got a whole lab and everything. I'm hexa qualified.
Hex, oh.
Want to take me with you?
I don't know if Rose would be okay. Either Rose would be okay with that. Sorry, you already won.
They probably wouldn't be, but it'd be fucking hilarious. Fuck, there I go blinking and missing all the good shit. For the best TBH, or else I'd have sat here worrying that you'd never come back.
I mean, okay, because this Rose hasn't gone through all of the personal development and existential crises and dread that original Rose went through, but I do remember in my head that one frame of, like, Rose on ground looking up with, like, that, like, 6-pixel wide little smiley face, and then Floaty Roxy being like, and they're both just, like, beaming.
It does sound familiar of like them just like looking at each other and be like,
and then there was some other that was on like the right side of the screen, and on the left there was like, I don't know, Calliope was like freaking the fuck out or something.
Probably. But yeah, Rose and Roxy were just like, they were just vibing, and it was the most wholesome thing ever. Abandonment crisis, total subverted for the moment.
High five.
High five. What rad science fact did you learn? Was it about my mom?
Yeah, I know 2 of her. You take a deep breath. We're kind of laying down the knowledge tracks a second before your brain cart rolls down them, so you're hoping this makes sense as you piece it together word by word. Dude, me in Japanese. You think this is a different universe?
Yo, what?
You've met the woman Roxy thinks of as Mom, but you also have a friend named Rose from a while ago. She's friends with Jake's grandma and Jane's grandpa, and you're pretty sure she even read you some of this same fucking book at one point?
Oh god, was it? Alright, her manuscript.
Oh. No, I mean like the Velveteen Rabbit. I think she had the rabbit book.
She? Quick, let's go back to Rose's episode.
They can't be the same exact people, even if they all look the same. Things feel different there than they do here. Like looking in an inside-out mirror with every cell of your body. Those definitely exist, don't worry.
Else to the yeah. I'm following you. I would love to gaze inside one of those mirrors and flip my shit some way. Would be a liar if I said I had never thought about that as a general concept. But that's beside the point. More importantly, what you're saying is I have double the moms I thought I had yesterday.
That's a weird takeaway.
Shit, I got 2 moms. Fuck yeah. You're also saying you can, like, go visit any and all moms whenever you want.
I want to talk to your mom. I want to talk to both your moms. I have to write a goddamn paragraph pretty much sucking my professor's dick. Ryan, save me. Become Roxy. Drink a bottle of vodka. Take some liquid courage.
Just go on a mom visiting bender. No rules, just moms?
Is that a website?
Let's not worry about it. Can I come along? Fucking Ryan, fuck that.
Well, no. There are a couple rules, but other than that, yeah. Damn, you thought she might take more convincing. Nice.
Looking around at all my gear and cat clones and general living situation, but all I'm saying is none of that is particularly hard to believe. And after all the grapevine dirt trying to get Janie to believe me, it'd be pretty fucking stupid and not to mention rude as heck of me not to believe you now. You're my friend. I don't drink. You're my friend.
That was the alarm that I set to wake up.
Have you woken up yet?
I don't think I'm awake yet.
We can keep trying.
That is a relief. Your grasp on this shit is tenuous at best, so it's good she's so easy to win over.
It is one of my best qualities. Or at least one of my biggest ones.
Oh, I'm pushing it to a high. Her mom in this universe doesn't want to be visited, though. That's kind of a big one.
Oh. I see. Well, did she say why? I mean, if y'all already hung out, what's so bad about one more chill sesh? Unless, I don't know, IDK, it's okay for you, but...
You can see her start to blame herself, so you cut her off. It's definitely not that she didn't seem interested, more like she couldn't? She shooed you away every time you tried to say hi, like she was afraid you'd fuck shit up, which, to be fair, is, like, the only thing you do.
That is, like, our defining character.
She said she was preparing for something. You look around. Or someone?
Yeah, okay. Makes sense. It's funny, actually. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I'm checking your leg. Yeah, it sucks. But, like, situationally, it's funny. Because that game I mentioned that Janie's off destroying a week ago, I wasn't even sure if I wanted to play. Was pure ready to go to desperate measures to not play it at all, if I'm being totes honest. But BTH. But then when Janie said she met you and was all hell bent on doing some righteous smiting to the whole company, IDK. It hit me like I kind of did want to play after all. Like, I thought maybe I'd meet my mom in the game and I'd finally get to talk to this lady I built my whole ass sense of self around. Get to see how she is in real actual life and figure out how bad I fucked it up. How I fucked it up my version of it. Lol, anyway. We aren't playing, so it didn't matter. I've been trying to be a good friend, led my hacker skills to Janie, cause... but it hurt and I didn't how to tell her. Then you showed up and my option shifted like 75 more times. I barely got time to come to terms with it being okay to want something before it gets swiped away from me, lol.
I'm not mentally prepared to deal with this level of existential shit. You really didn't mean to mess with their expectations. You should have kept your mouth shut till you figured out what all this meant. You're never going to figure out all this meant. Nobody is.
Nope.
I followed all of it. She smiles at you, and you don't have to have known her for long to tell that it's forced. Ah, shit, you can fix this. Can I? How long? Wait, is this a second choice? Rules are breaking. Save.
What was the first choice?
What?
No, the first choice already got the bad ending.
Yeah, call out Rose on her lies.
Yeah. So this is the, yeah.
One more visit to this universe's Rose couldn't hurt. Yeah, let's go piss off Rose again. Maybe your mom wouldn't mind.
What's she gonna do?
Maybe light players are dangerous, man.
Yeah, but, like...
Maybe her mom wouldn't mind another visit if you brought Roxy along? Like, maybe she was just annoyed when it was your bothersome self. She was definitely a little sad when she talked about Roxy living so far away, temporally speaking.
It sounds like you just hate light players in general.
Huh?
I don't know, I'm joking. You really think? I mean, if you don't think she'd mind...
Oh, I'm pretty sure she's gonna mind a lot.
Oh yeah, she'll mind. I'd be 100% down, locked, loaded, ready to family bond her right the fuck now. Before I get too nervous to change my mind. Should we partake in a celebratory sippy before we go?
Yeah, sippy. She reaches under her couch and pulls out a bottle of vodka. You make a non-committal noise as you work out how to respond. You called Jake out for enabling this, so you don't want to do the same. It's delicate, though.
What am I thinking? She'll probably have her own stash anyway. Why else would she have left such vast quantities of this stuff for me to reckon with?
You guess? Maybe she meant for her to bust into it when she was a bit older, or like maybe for special occasions? You know, quite a hoard of alcohol, only for Christmases, though.
Well, saddle up and we can add that one to the list of questions to ask her. It's gonna be pretty far down, though. I got a lot. Okay. You
extend your hand. She takes it, and off you go. You choose a point a little further ahead in Rose's timeline, just to give her time to miss you, just in case. You zap to the doorstep to ease Roxy into it. She plasters herself to the wall next to the door, breathing heavy. You take care of the knocking part.
She's already plastered? Goddamn.
Of course she is.
Oh, shit, boy. Look at all these fucking trees around my house. Holy shit.
Old Rose comes to the door, and from the look on her face as she stares you down, she has not absolutely not missed you, even a little bit. Mm-hmm. Oh, no. You're not playing this music. This is way too dramatic a music for something that's going to be over in 10 sentences.
10 cents.
I know that. I know that drum line. This is the calmer version of the song that I have heard many, many times.
I don't recognize this.
Come on. Come on. Ding, 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 ding. No, there's no way. There's no way it's not ringing a bell. Okay. There's a possibility.
Yes, okay, now I hear it. It was... So, to be fair, I had, like, another thing playing on the side that I realized was probably fucking with, like, me actually hearing it. And it's very quiet, but yes, I recognize it now. Damn. My incorrigible male person.
Oh, this...
what is the name of the song?
I don't know the name of this version of it, but it showed up in the end of Act 5.
Yeah, it was one of the Act 5 songs. Something of the something something. That's all I remember the name of it. It's gonna piss me the fuck off. My incorrigible male
has the nostalgia feels to it for me.
Yeah.
Savior of the Waking World? That sounds like it could be it.
Yeah, I think that's it.
What? Okay, continue.
What did I tell you before? You should not be here, or now.
Wait, here comes the fiddles.
Did he really have fiddles? Doesn't matter.
Crank it up.
I mean, I can hear it. I can hear the fiddles. I'm just...
Maybe violin is better. No, this definitely has like a fiddling, sawing type of a sound.
Yeah, I'm Savior of the Dreaming Dead. I feel like might be the one I'm actually thinking of, but
they're definitely related.
Yeah. You should not be here or now, or ever. Her imperial bane of my existence may not be paying attention to what you do with your friends, but she's keeping tabs on me after your last visit. It isn't safe for you here, and I can't have you compromise this location. Ooh.
The heavier part of the song came around. From the side, Roxy exhales. Rose turns. Her voice is soft and broken. Snow falling from branches.
Oh.
The shadow lifted from her eyes.
sorry, Miss Mom. Mom 1? Mommy, sorry, Roxy. We didn't mean to bust down operations. I just wanted to meet you. No, I know. I know it. And despite the circumstances, I am so glad to have been able to see you too. More than you know. But you can't stay. Yeah, okay, of course, yeah, no worries, I'm sorry. You have to go right now, before... And too late.
A light streaks through the clouds and you crane your neck to see it. This music makes me happy. Yay! Rose grabs you both and drags you inside, slamming the door. Shit, this is bad, right?
Look, she's even faster than I thought. I have to call Dave, I have to...
She stops muttering to herself and speaks instead to you and Roxy with a sharp, decisive turn of her head. Yeah, Roxy was a lot less fun, flittery bullshit than I thought it was gonna be. But you know what? I should really stop coming into any of these with any expectations.
Throw them into the garbage.
It called me
the game literally... Yeah. What's done is done. Get back before there's nothing to get back to. But...
Rose touches her knuckles to Roxy's cheek, and you feel like you shouldn't be here for this moment. Shouldn't have brought her here. Shouldn't have done anything ever. You never learn your fucking lesson.
This is your fault, CJ. Fuck you.
Why do you gotta do this?
Why did you not talk us out of this?
Why do you gotta ruin Roxy's life like this, CJ? Jesus. You do the only good thing left for you to do, and you take Roxy's hand. She's still sputtering, pulling you as she reaches towards Rose. Oh, that's a different picture.
Ooh.
Hold up. I just pulled out my sound. Okay.
There we go.
Where is the thing? Gotta be here. Where did I put it? There it is.
What are you pulling out?
Those look a little familiar, don't you think?
A little bit. Damn.
There's a low rumble. The house shakes. Rose has pulled some knitting needles out of nowhere, and they're sparking with energy.
Now.
When you open your eyes again, you're in Roxy's version of the same living room. Or almost that. Oh no! Oh, time changed.
Uh-oh.
You know it's hers. Though it's decorated more sparsely, and there's a corner of the room that's just fucking gone. Rebuilt how the surrounding buildings were, with a rickety chess guy patch job. Shit. You stop surveying the timeline damage and instead look to Roxy. She's just standing, staring, blank. Her hand is over her mouth. You're so sorry. Should never have suggested they do that. It's probably best for you to go. All you do is make things worse. The slackness in her face turns to panic.
No, please. I shouldn't have asked to go. It's my fault. Don't leave me.
In your guts, you know you're the one in the wrong. You were supposed to be the responsible time traveler. You don't know how to make her see this without making her feel worse. Why does Yeah, wow. I also forgot how everybody in Homestuck is fucked up, but fucking these alpha kids. She runs and opens a cabinet, then a second and a third, and her movement's more frantic each time. Eventually she resurfaces, successful.
Oh, thank fuck, the booze is still here. Always looking out for me, that mom.
She is still crying.
Yeah. Look, it's okay. We can still have fun. You don't have to go. Please, don't go.
She's crying as she talks, her voice climbing higher with fear. Her smile is begging you. You know you'll have to look later. Check whatever corners of the internet, her historical documents Roxy has laying around to see what happened, but you feel in your belly that it'll only confirm what you suspect. It would be better if she hated you? You're not ready to face what you did, so you take the bottle Roxy's holding out towards you, take a long burning swig. More for you means less for her, you hope, as you pass the bottle back. Regret. Yeah, that's a bad ending. Oh, that's a bad ending. Oh, that's some trobs right there. Killed Rose. This is the worst fucking ending we've ever gotten. Ooh, yeah.
That's a bold statement. I would still say that the Terezi bad ending is probably still worse, but like...
Which one was the Terezi bad ending? I blocked it out.
The one where we accidentally hung her.
Oh no, that was over way too fast and ended in a death, you know? No more suffering there. Yeah. Roxy's still alive. And has to deal with it.
At least that was comical. It
feels like desperation comical is what happened there.
Yeah, this is agonizing. Yeah, okay, that's... Ugh.
Hey, moms are cool, but you know what's even cooler than that is leaving the moms alone so they can be alive. How about some friends?
Also, that cat.
It's not just moms, you tell her. You can definitely take her to go see any one of the friends she already has, too.
What, like right now?
I mean, Rose looked happy too, but then no, that was some death. If she wants,
she looked happy, but like she also understood the severity of that shouldn't have happened.
That music was earned. You're down for whatever.
Isn't it weird to be so nervous about that? Yeah. No, I mean, no, it's not. Don't get me wrong, I want to see the fuck out of some friends. Plop my eyes right on those guys. Followed, of course, by hogs.
Yay, hogs? Are hogs good? They are taking over North America.
I mean, hugs.
Oh, hugs. It'd be better if hugs were taking over.
It's just a really big thing, and I feel a little dizzy even thinking about even picking one.
Yeah, you haven't met all her friends yet, but you know just about enough. You know just enough about all the various dynamics for that to make sense. Also, hey, there's no need to rush. You could take her somewhere else, just the two of you. That way she can still get out of the house and see something new, and you guys can sit and talk to her about who to go see rather than leaving right in.
Yeah, alright. Okay. That sounds chill. Where to then, my cosmic taxi friend?
Let's start with somewhere chill, you say, and she nods. Like many things about Earth, there are places you know exist but have no memory of ever having been to. They're just part of your cultural knowledge, learned by your past self and later subsumed into the ever-widening miasma of your mind.
Oh no.
You pick one of those places.
Is it gonna be Olive Garden again?
Somewhere that feels like at one point it could have been something you cared about. It looks like a forest at first, but the pine trees have been shaped by wind. You turn, and the earth in front of you butts up against the ancient stone of an outcropping. It stretches out below your feet in a long, striated arch until it curves into nothingness. You feel that in another universe, here, you were family. But beyond it is an endless sea of mountains, rolling and rolling, fading deep green to blue as they turn into the sky. The sun is just below the horizon.
I still love that the Olive Garden was the Dave Good ending.
Yeah, it's just like, oh man, I gotta go somewhere where
when you get your fucking family, bro. I
gotta feel like something real and something genuinely warm, brosif. The breadsticks.
He just wanted to have a normal fucking night. That's all. It wasn't that deep. Because bro keeps making it so fucking deep, and Dirk and Dave just wanted to go out and have a fucking night.
Not a hint of irony.
Yeah. It's so open.
Her voice is the quietest it's been since you give back the vodka. You can't take anymore right now. Her bright, boisterous charm lulled into awe. You ask her if she.
You mean the coffee? Are you shitting me? Buster, I have never seen a more gorgeous thing in my entire existence. We are gonna take a fucking seat and soak in this nature with every one of our pores.
Everyone?
The visible ones, I mean.
Wait, what does that mean?
Don't go getting any ideas.
Hey, you're the one that brought that up.
Wong. Or do. TBH, you could be doing naked cartwheels right now, and I wouldn't even notice, because as I said previously, my eyes are slurping up these sights. Uh-huh.
I'm just thinking about naked cartwheels. Alright, just give me a sec. Fair, you're not agile enough for that, clothes or otherwise, but you're glad she likes it here. The two of you sit for a while, soaking it in. This is a schedule-free life you lead, so however long it takes for her to talk is fine with you. It doesn't take too long, though.
So, you met Jake too, if I'm not wrong. They talked about you some, but they've been more busy hanging out with you than talking about you, if I'm BTH. How about, Strider? He hasn't said anything about you, and I'd like to think he'd tell me if he got the first visitor of his whole life, but maybe he wouldn't be ready to share with me.
You getting hugged.
Let's say, requesting his huggable as hell.
Yeah, he's cat-like. He's also cat-like. Resisting.
It's a big thing for me, and for him, it'd be even bigger.
She seems poised to continue hypothesizing about him for a while, so you go ahead and tell her that no, you haven't met him, but you sure have heard a lot about this guy from Jake.
Well, yeah.
What, would you get a different version of things from her?
Wow. How far in this drama you want to get?
I feel like I want to lay down the challenge card right here and say it can't get worse than what we just saw. I know that is wrong, but I challenge you. You're already pretty far entrenched as far as you can tell, so she might as well fill you in on the rest.
Okay, so I'm about to lay it all out there for you. Okay, I trust you, and also I don't care what to do about it all, and some farm fresh opinions might be just what I need.
The way she turns to you and clutches her hands together, launching directly into the story, you'd never think she was new to slumber party gossip.
We got quite the love quadrangle going down in this friend group. Janie and Dirk are both into Jake, which, like, fair. He's the sweet and a hunk no matter how you slice it. Jake, as you may know, is a wild card here. No idea who he might go for, which is also fair. If I am to continue to be a referee here, because Jane is a stone cold fox.
Is she? She seems very confused.
I think that Roxy is calling her pretty.
Oh, gotcha. My mind is not all here.
He has a comforting aura. He does. Oh, thank you. Flesh's babe going hecka places. And Dirk is... Whew, he's just about perfect. Oh, sorry. I'm allergic to bullshit.
Oh, it's not bullshit.
He is not.
It's just opinions. Just perspectives. She trails off and wrinkles up her nose as she looks back over the mountains. Her gaze is heavy with longing.
Don't you me? You should come and check out his streams. You should when I remember to do the streams. If this ends up being the last Pester Quest stream, I might start doing streams on my own on Fridays.
It is the last Pester Quest. We're finishing this shit today. Ryan, though he's pussycat, I'm worried I'd get bitten. Hey! The amount that you come and pester me on your own damn time, Mew. I feel like I gotta start keeping a tally of, like, owed bites.
Is it that?
There it is.
That's the one. That's how you do the shout out. Go, hey, wait a minute. Did you just trick me into promoting my own stuff? How dare you? How dare you? What?
Kind of a ballsy move.
Yes.
Just seems like she's leading up to her spot in the quadrangle is all.
Yeah, well, I'm in there. Like in the last one I mentioned.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
What you're doing it again.
Oh, just for a minute you couldn't tell which direction she was headed. You thought she might be jealous of Dirk himself, the way she looked when she said all that, but it's that she has feelings for him? You're just trying to keep up. Roxy laughs and covers her face up.
God damn, called out here on top of the fucking world. You're not wrong, I guess. In a way.
Oh, also, that was not the shout-out command. That's a local command.
Well, either way, it worked.
It's like slash shout-out is how you do a shout-out. Not to continue the vicious call-out, but earlier it was her mom she said she tried to be like, and now it's Dirk? You're like the president of the universe at trying to figure out who you are and trying out different ways of being to see what fits, so no judgment there. It's just that it seems like she has a lot of questions about who she wants to be, which is legit as hell. That's life, baby.
Wait, just tricked me to do it again. Yeah, I guess that's the whole thing,
did not.
You know?
I just said the command.
You...
I tricked nothing.
I wanted to be like her because she's my family and like the only person I knew about for so long. Then I met him and I was like, oof, there's more unlockable options? Who knew? Maybe I could've... I don't know. I do have feelings for him, to be sure, but you're right.
Feelings. Oh.
Yippee!
Sometimes with him, it does get all mixed up. You're ever not sure if you want to be somebody or be with somebody? I mean, I like the me I made from nothing, and I don't want every single piece of his bullshit, of course, but he's like this shadow just out of my range of vision, like some kind of what if. Me, if I had just been... I don't know if this makes any fucking sense outside my own head, though. What's that you said about that turnways mirror? Let's hop on that universe, jumping train, and see where it goes, metaphorically, I mean. I'm not ready to move a single ass cheek off this bitch and rock yet.
Yeah, Mew, I'm good. Like, I just... Yes, restless. Not much sleep. Headachy, computer stresses.
He stayed up until 6 a.m. Singing the Thomas the Tank Engine theme song over and over again.
Just on loop.
It's fine.
Yeah. With the same passion and zeal that you would throw at Bohemian Rhapsody or Jesus of Suburbia, right?
Water.
I don't have any water. It's all metaphorical anyway. Not the multiple universes thing. That's pretty much a fact as far as you can tell. But the turning yourself inside out bit, whatever it is about him that she feels pulling at her, this thing she wants for herself, is probably bigger than him anyway, right? I don't know. She's just a person who made her notice it, same as it was with her mom. And anyway, it turns out a lot of options are unlockable once you realize some locks were in your brain. Oh boy. No.
Damn, buddy.
Fuck off with that. I'm not ready to rackle with that right now.
What? Oh. Is that what it's always like to talk friends face off face?
God, I wish. Most friend conversations are vapid, empty bullshit.
Yeah. He says to his friend. Hauling up piles of deep, meaningful truths left and right? Or is this just a you thing?
I have no way of knowing. But you do know it happens to you a lot. It's different every time, though, and it never gets old.
Good, because I feel like this got up layer one of all my thoughts and feelings about this stuff. I'm a little afraid to dig deeper, but if you're there with me, then maybe we'll find some shit in there, not just big empty question marks.
Shit, yeah, you guys can go around to wherever you're gonna keep digging, keep digging, anything else if you want to come over to decide if visits. I mean, choices, Dirk. Jangle, jingle, jangle. Roxy's going nuts.
I think Ryan is starting to run out of fuel. God, I don't know, man. Yeah, maybe eventually. I want to see all three of them, plus another friend I haven't mentioned yet. But you get along with her because she's also an alien. Wait,
the green one.
Time for your physical.
That doesn't narrow it down much.
Yeah, my desktop just changed, and now I've got Bayonetta's ass peeking at me from behind the windows. Just wanted to fill you all in on that. Villager is staring at it longingly.
Sweet. Oh yeah, Calliope, duh. I mean, green one literally could just refer to any of, like, the mid-tier trolls, too. Oh god, I hope Calliope is... Oh god, oh no. If Calliope... And I just realized, if Calliope becomes a character we visit, then so is,
No. Stop getting ahead of things. No, we deal with things in the here and now.
I know, shit. But I might want to start with my kid mom, who is visitable?
The Discord there. Look at the ass.
I'm going to go look at the ass in Ryan's Discord.
That's what's on my screen right now.
Is it in general? Probably. Villager knows what she wants.
It is exactly what I said it is.
It is exactly what you said it was. Why is Senna wearing a fedora and pixel shades right above that? You know what? I don't want to know.
Don't worry about it.
Not yet, though. I don't even remember what the guy's name was. Not yet. Whatever.
Please hurry. I want to finish Roxy, and then I have to sprint to the bathroom.
I said not yet, though.
Okay.
Lol, I never would have thought I'd be putting this off any longer than I had to, but meeting you has been one of the best things I ever did. I want to sit and stew and just friend soup you for a bit longer. And then savor the bites of my old friend soups when I can. However ready to eat or not I might be.
DJ, the thing didn't go off. Son of a bitch! All of the goddamn click-ins don't work right. Why? Reset that. The stream elements alert's not working either. Son of a fucking bitch, man. God damn it.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, that's just not firing. I will try to deal with that later. I'm sorry, CJ. Thank you for the 100 bits. All the sounds don't work right. Ugh.
Shit, this metaphot is getting away from me. Can you take over?
You're not sure how salvageable it is, but yeah, you're down to simmer with her as long as she wants. And you think she and her teen mom will get along very well? Shared mom trauma and drama included whenever it comes time to introduce him. Shouldn't worry about it being perfectly ready either. You haven't skipped ahead to see who she becomes, but you're pretty confident she has it in her to become someone she's proud and comfortable being. Someone that could look back at Roxy with kindness too, no matter what choices she ends up making.
You're gonna make me cry again, please no. Also, not that I'm gonna forget today ever, but I should document.
She pulls her phone out and holds it up to frame her shot. She's glowing in the light of sunrise. You watch her, you watch the sun, you watch the fog curl below the valleys below.
Okay, now a selfie.
She drapes her arm over your shoulder and points to the camera to the both of you.
Work it.
I was really expecting that'd be the success thing. Come on.
Oh yeah, that is cute as fuck.
She messes with her phone, opening a chat with someone whose handle you don't recognize. You wonder if she sends a photo their way if it's the alien friend. You'd be cool if Roxy was friends with the troll you hadn't met yet.
Hey, you there? I guess not, but it's okay. I just wanted to say hi. I know we didn't talk much about the game not being on anymore last time we got chatting, but I know we were both feeling it. I got so many more updates for when you were back online, so get hype. And check out this choice-ass view I'm peeping right now as preview. Thinking to you, TTLY.
It's time to get comfy on this rock. You may end up being here for a while since Roxy's not quite ready to get zapped anywhere else, which you consider is fine. There's a difference, you think, between inaction and patience. There are small, weighty changes made in stillness. You worry you choose too much, and Roxy, afraid she was robbed of choice from the start, meet in the middle. She pockets a phone and grins at you. You lean back on your elbows until your head's up towards the sky. There we go.
Chillin'.
Neither of you are on your elbows. You just straight up lied.
Shh. Go to the bathroom.
I will. Let's go to the intermission screen here. And then I'll mute the past request, and I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Yeah. Oh my god. These are some good gift. What is this Kirby gift? Holy shit. Be sure to prepare your Kirby before cooking him. What the hell? Gonna level, I'm still fucking traumatized from the ending. That was a fucked up ending. But we got the good one. We're getting the good endings. And hopefully we're gonna kick Doc Scratch in the nuts or whatever. Probably not. I still have no fucking idea how the hell any of this is gonna correlate to I'm swapping with my friends. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm tired, but pretty good. I'm glad I got to hang out with Ryan here for Pest Quest. Hoping to get back into streaming proper soon. Having anxiety attacks over finances, you know, the usual. Just casual. Hashtag just me things. It's not your fault. Or my fault. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my hee-hawing best. I don't know what the fuck that even means, but... That's just what Chibi calls me. Its nickname. Yes. How's the cooking been going, by the way, Mew? Did you get food done? Are your parents still worrying about the pissy man yelling from your phone? Something that's probably against TOS. I did. It was tasty, and no, my mom just said he looks very lanky. Yeah, he is. Dylan Hollis, obviously. God, I love me some. I love Dylan Hollis. To be fair, I'm pretty sure what I meant by the lanky guy, whatever, pissy lanky guy, whatever. I was talking about Ryan. Were you here before when you mentioned that, or whatever? No big deal. But Dylan Hollis is also very good. I missed it. What was it? I think you mentioned that she went off cooking and her parents asked who the pissy man was yelling from her phone at like the beginning of the stream. That's what it was. That's what I was referring to.
I return.
Oh shit. I mean, hey, what's up, man?
I really have no clue why the alerts aren't working at all. It seems like they should be working.
I wish I could do more to help.
Yippee!
Maybe Stream Elements is just having problems? It looks like it's having trouble loading. If it's a Stream Elements issue, then there's do about that for sure. So they got the Twitch, like, yo. Dang, Palisade, your name's too yellow most of the time. Being all, oh, look at me, I'm a happy yellow name, just bright and fuck your fence. Shut up. Yellow is hornets, and everybody hates hornets.
The gerbil in your brain is so tired right now.
So tired. It's like one of its legs has stopped working, and it's just like crawling along the wheel. I thought it was gold. Yeah, Stream Elements looks like it's not loading either, so I'm gonna bet that it's probably a Stream Elements problem.
Great. That sounds delightful.
That said, I have access to all of the sound files. So what I can do is just like grab that, pop over here, remove that, SFX, yo, and now from in here, what happens if I just hold the button? Will it scroll through? It will not scroll through. Some bitch. Somebody pick a number between 1 and 65. First one that I see. 12. Bam.
5.
Did they fix it? What was the number 4?
Hold up, it's trying to open it in Windows Media Player and giving me and I'm just like, no, fuck off. I never, ever want to use Windows Media Player for anything. Windows Media Player sucks. But also I don't have VLC in here, apparently. No, fuck off! How do I not have VLC yet? What?
It doesn't come pre-installed stupidly enough yet.
Fine, now I have to... fucking start up Windows Media Player and tell it, no, turn off all of your things, and no, don't track me, and don't fucking keep any history, and no defaults, piss off.
I'm really feeling it.
There you go. There's your quote. I had a piece of bread while I was away, and the first bite that I had, I feel like I bit off part of my tongue. There was a crunch in the back of my mouth.
I don't think tongue should make a crunching. I'm not gonna think about that.
Thank you for the hundo bits, CJ. Let's pop into the probably final story of this questy pesty.
It's got a bony tongue. Never speak again. It's a goose. Ugh.
Volume 14. Just go ahead now. Just go ahead. Just go ahead. Just go ahead now. You've come a long way. You've made a lot of friends and managed to keep them all. Ha! No, half of them got zapped out of existence, you dumb fool. You're helping them grow, and you're growing alongside them while also entrenching yourself in some ridiculous nonsense along the way. Living, laughing, loving, shitting, and farting.
What the fuck? Jesus.
Crumps did fucking shitting and farting stuff for like 6 months, and I had no idea where it came from. It did not come from this, but this is the first place I've actually seen it.
I know a couple. There's like a streamer that I know makes like I've heard it from them. That's about. But I didn't know it was. I don't think it came from here. But like, holy fuck, shitting first and farting.
As is right and in balance. You think so, anyway. You're still on the lookout for any specific bits of meaning to help nail down your sense of purpose as it careens in every which way according to the winds of friendship and fancy. There is a natural flow to this all. Trolls in sets of 12, give or take, and some come in pairs as you think back to your first round of friends. Kids in sets of 4. You've had time to realize more about the Earths you've been hopping between. A kid on one is an adult in another. It's been weirdly relieving seeing multiple versions of your friends. Not that you seem to be bound by any of the same rules that they are. It's just that as someone whose self has been scattered to the winds of time, regathered thanks to Aradia, and is still not fully stable, it's kind of nice to see that it's not just you out there trying to different shit out self-wise. When you think about the last friend left to visit in this set, you can't help but feel a bit guilty. With everything... I thought I tasted blood, but there's no red. With everything Jake told you about him, and from what you know of Dave's bro, you're not exactly meeting him with a clean slate. You haven't let anyone else's complicated personality traits hold you back from finding a way to befriend them, though, and you're not about to start now. You'll find a way to make it work. Spoiler alert, you will not. God, isn't it fun having such a complicated and nuanced tangle of interpersonal relationships within your friend group? Isn't it such a delightful challenge? Rather be shitting and farting. Anyway, the point is it's time to go meet Dirk. So you go. You don't know much about where he lives, except that it's in the future, like Roxy, minus chess guys. You zap on over what should almost definitely be the perfect distance from his door. You fall.
Yeah.
There's a moment where you're weightless, suspended in midair like the cartoon Coyote Man, whose name you cannot remember, because suddenly you are plummeting downward, then that takes all of your attention. From what you can see in flashes as you spin head over heels, the thing you are rapidly approaching is the ocean. Before you achieve game fucking over before you even begin, you stall yourself with a zap in and out of reality, appearing just a few inches above the water. You land with a delicate splash. Now that the imminent threat of death is past, you look up. Metal rises from the water in a towering scaffold. Dirk must live in the building up there. God damn it. You haul yourself up onto the janky platform and at the corner of the scaffolding a few above water rungs upward and get your shit together. Was that a sentence? You haul yourself up onto the janky platform at the corner of the scaffolding a few above water rungs upward. That's not a sentence. It's not much to look at. You probably wouldn't even be able to spot it from a distance, but it'll do. In a minute, you can pop back up to the top floor, but you should wring yourself out first. There's a chair, which is weird. You sit in it.
That was... Should I take this, or do you want to... I don't know if...
Go ahead.
That was a slick fucking trick. I have no idea what...
Just flat. It's basically Dave again. No. Like, absolutely no emotion. It's Dave, but Davier.
Not the stealing my seat bit, though I do respect... Okay, no, not that flat. Not the stealing my seat bit, though I do respect your presumptuous ass placement choices, too. I mean the entrance. Nice save.
You whirl around, but there's no one there. Aside from the endless ocean, the only shit in sight is the stuff on the platform. Which, now that you're considering it, kind of reminds you of one of those outdoor man caves you sometimes see at rich people's houses. The kind where you don't know enough about electricity to get why rain doesn't just fuck the whole thing up, except instead of like a grill and a TV and an ashtray with an old cigar in it, it's a few screens, a keyboard, a turntable, and a speaker, and a couple of hoverboard-looking things, and some complicated aquatic equipment. Both situations contain a mini-fridge.
Yeah.
Dirk? You say his name and hope he shows up. After Roxy, you really thought you weren't gonna be bamboozled by another fake-out meeting, but who the fuck knows? Maybe this guy's a ghost. Aradia was. No, that's stupid.
The one and only. The one and only.
Where is he?
There's no need to get freaked out about it. I'm just talking through the speakers. Oh, or more accurately, I'm just sending data through a text-to-speech converter, which is playing through the speakers. This isn't a function I've ever had occasion to dust off, so this is genuinely thrilling.
This is text-to-speech.
Thank you for trying and failing so miserably. Thank you for trying and failing so miserably to break and enter in pursuit of friendship or whatever you were doing.
I was thinking, like, can I turn on the voice for this? But nah, don't worry about it. You know what? You do your best. Is there a place you'd want to meet, maybe, so y'all could talk in meet space?
That's not exactly my forte. Let's just keep chatting like this for a bit. Bro to bro. You can use the computer for power of my voice. You know, if the power of my voice is getting to be too much for you. It almost is for me, if I'm being honest here.
What? Yeah, I guess you're alone. You never talk. From above, there's a metallic whirring sound. Wait, that's red. Wait, is this his glasses?
Oh god, right, his glasses have their own personality. Ah, shit. Wait, hang on.
I'll take the glasses, it's red. Ah, shit, Daddy's home. You look up, and Dirk is rappelling down the scaffolding at an alarming speed. Hi, Dirk. Jig is up, so we might as well wrap this shit up. Dirk swings in, landing with both feet on the platform. He straightens and stares at you, chin up. Well, you think he's staring at you. He's wearing shades, which you expected. It's been real, and don't worry, I won't be far. I never am. Neither Dirk's hand nor his mouth are moving, but his voice is still playing over the speakers. Your smile is nervous and probably too full of teeth. What is going on?
So, you're the friendable alien I've heard about? I thought for a minute you already ate it, but I see you Peter Pan that shit. I'm not unimpressed.
He says this the regular way, with his mouth. It should put you at ease, but it does not. Does he not remember talking about that already? You tell him it's nice to talk face to face since you thought he didn't want to a minute ago when you first met.
No, oh, that wasn't me.
You thought, wait, LOL, wait, what? It wasn't?
No, you just been a divergently evolved copy of my 13-year-old brain. The use of the speaker system is new, but it makes sense he'd up his game for interfering with relationships I'm busy forging in 3D. I guess I shouldn't go ahead and be proud of him for it. I should go ahead and be proud of him for it.
Okay, you guess you have no reason to believe that's not possible since, wait, what relationships is he busy forging?
Isn't it your whole thing? I was under the impression that you were here to befriend me. My friends haven't exactly kept quiet about you. I just figured you were saving the best for last.
I'm already confused. Dave. I'm always confused, but like fucking god, right? Dirk's ahead of
yeah.
Oh, that's right. That is your thing. You just thought he might be more of a challenge. Wait, our friendship? Are you friendship nagging him right now? Is that what's happening? How did it come to this?
Well, hold on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That's your whole thing.
Are no megane ga suki nan desu? You like his glasses? Really? They look kind of like anime nerdlinger shit. Not in a good way. Dave, you're uncool. However,
they look like a letter opener.
There's no way to say that. I called him Dave. There's no way to say that to Dirk. There's no way to insult a guy like this. You guess it's working, might as well roll with it.
Don't half-ass this one just because I know the gig. I still expect you to friend-woo the shit out of me. Blitz the fuck out of my friendship shocker till I see the universe's heart through its asshole and what have you.
Buddy, you've been around the friendship block a time or two, and you are completely knocked right the fuck on your ass. What is this? He has no reason to worry. You have a full confidence in your ability to show him the friendship time of his life.
I'm ready. I have a list of my deepest secrets ready to unload on you right here, right now, if you think you can take it.
Please, no, don't remind me of the finned one. You sure is talking a big game of preparedness? But you're not sure how true it all is? Every line of muscle in his body is held in excruciating placidity. You've never seen a jaw so purposefully unclenched. It's almost like he's begging you to call him on it. You do not call him on it. You're not sure how he'd get the idea that you could half-ass this of all things. You'll just prove it to him with your deeds. It seems like that might be his love language. With that in mind, you hold your fist out for him to bump.
Ah yes, DAPS, the universal signal of brohood, sent across all of space-time.
You would be honored to give him his first. The corner of his mouth twitches. Not quite a smile.
What kind of monster would I have to be to refuse you?
Bam! You do the thing. If he's having a moment about having touched another person for the first time, he isn't showing it. Which is fine. Each at their own pace, right?
So now that we got that handled, what's next on the agenda? Do we leap straight into the heartfelt Q&A, or are we doing an activity first?
I am so unprepared. What should you do next? You're not used to your friends giving you the third degree about your process. You're a little out of step. You can't tell if he's genuinely curious, or if he knows he's unbalancing you. Either way, it's intense. You look around for inspiration. Really? Nah, you're not a couple of dads. Oh, the high-tech scuba gear should be cool. The choice of tingle of choice pricks at your neck.
I'm not sure you have the musculature to hold that up, no offense.
Oh, dude, ouch.
I didn't have your literal stick figure proportions in mind when I designed it, and it's built more for looks than quick efficiency, so I don't think you'd last long in it.
Being unprepared for Dirk is the correct response.
Yeah. You're not missing much, though. It's not particularly thrilling down there anyway.
Oh, yeah, okay, good point. It's probably just an endless abyss, right? What? You can totally see yourself sinking like a stone, flailing your arms in a vain attempt at trying to look cool while swimming, clawing at the metal clasps to free yourself, zapping out as a last resort but misjudging distance due to the distracting water in your mouth, and all going black as you wonder why you didn't learn better when you hung out with Fairy. Why am I seeing, like, fade-ins? What? That was a pretty detailed thought trail. Huh, weird. You could just hang out at his place instead?
The classic option. That works for me.
You hold out your hand to zap him alongside you, but he doesn't take it.
I'll meet you there.
His inflection tilts up at the end, a sound shaped like half a question he wants you to construe this meaning of for yourself. What's the
I'll meet you there.
You piggyback ride as he climbs all the way up? He shrugs.
Yeah, if you're up for it. I typically rock a board up, but a grueling climb is as good as a way as any to kill a morning, so either way.
You consider your options. As much as you want to see if he actually has it in him to beast you up the entire tower, rocketboarding sounds, infinitely more fun?
Oh, hop on then. Jesus.
He kicks it into place and fires it up, offering you his hand. You don't have anything to lose but another life, so you take it. You don't move
just that.
Forward, you just move straight up. Steadily, but fast enough so you have to cling to his shirt for safety, you fly upward. He circles the tower a few times, in no hurry to make it to the top. That, or he's showing off? You don't think that's it, but you're still working it out. The confidence in the way his body moves now, the subtle shifts in weight to steer the machine, it all feels genuine? Like this is a much more comfortable thing for him than the conversation was. Yeah, look at the JPEG. Look at the bottom of the screen where the rocket is, like, popping up off the top.
Yeah.
Also, why does everybody call this a JPEG? JPEGs don't have transparency.
Because it's funnier that way.
The wind whips your face. There is C in every direction.
The same reason that people call animated images GIFs, even if they're not GIFs.
Yeah, but a GIF can. Like, an animated image can be a GIF. But a JPEG cannot be transparent. It has never been able to be transparent.
I think JPEG has just kind of become like synonymous with like bad picture.
Bullshit picture.
Oh boy.
You land on top of the tower, and he waits for you to hop down before doing the same, then kickflips the rocket board into quiescence.
Here we are, home sweet home. I hope you're prepared for just how... Hope you're prepared for just how homey this shit is, too. I've had nothing but time to flex my massive decor muscles.
Oh, it's the fucking Calvin. You follow him inside into his room, like you have with everyone else. It's full of his shit, like everyone else. Unlike everyone else, he leans against his workbench, calm and collected and clearly with every fiber of his being, waiting for your judgment. You wonder if it's weird how you can tell that about him, since it does seem like he's putting in a lot of effort to the facade. You aren't sure if he's unpracticed at having an audience, or if you're just extra good at reading people by now. Maybe it's the shades that are messing with you. They're nothing new after Dave, but with Dirk, it's almost like he'd be less penetrable without them.
As we all know, we all want to try and penetrate Dirk.
Speak for yourself, man. I am okay.
I'm gonna plug myself for that one.
I am okay with remaining outside of the concept of Dirk penetrations. Let's just step back from
honestly,
that
same.
You try and focus on the decor as he clearly wants you to. What do we got going on? Okay, there are themes of puppets, horses, robots, and the musical equipment. It's got the post-ironic whimsy of Dave's style, which you figure makes sense considering this universe's Dave had a hand in stocking it, but with a dash of Equise's unabashed tastes. That's a bit of a surprise, but sure. Martha Stewart would fall to her knees, weeping at her defeat, you tell him.
Utterly destroyed by the feng shui in my cinder block placement.
She'd retire on the spot, you say. The more you play off his jokes, the more he seems to loosen up for real, so you continue. Much better than a scuba diving trip already. What's down there anyway?
Oh, the ruins of 21st century civilization, mostly.
Oh shit, yeah, boring as hell. He pauses.
Oh, so it's the... I was gonna make a joke about a thing, but that'd be a spoiler for a game that begins with the letter X. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyways.
I went there mentally too, yeah. I wouldn't call them boring, necessarily. It's more that I find it cosmically frustrating to swim in literally any radial line and find nothing but the wasted leftovers of a dead city. That's your line.
Thanks for reading my line. Why did you read it?
The glasses.
Aside from being dependent on it as a source of food, the ocean mostly functions for me as a suffocating and inescapable natural barrier between me and the rest of human history. It's a constant lapping reminder of my situation, so I'm not often hyped to pile the decibars on. Not sure how well my deep personal beef with the imagery of the sea will land for you, but there it is. I think it might not be so offensive to me were the metaphor less blatant. It's interesting. Anyway, there's the first of my layers off. Feels fresh. Let's get going. What else we got? Does this sound like a song from fucking Subspace Embassy?
I'm trying to mentally grasp where and what this story is gonna do with Dirk, the most fucking impenetrable of all of the goddamn characters in this story, when a lot of them have been rewriting to like, oh, here's just all of my background baggage all at once. You know? It's a little unsettling how direct he's being about the friendship building process, which is exactly my genuine thoughts. But it's not like you haven't been categorically pushy to achieve that title with literally everyone you have memory of having met, so fair game. You're sure you can come up with some things you've been curious about. If he's ready to dive in the deep end, and he'll forgive the continued aquatic figurative language, the love quadrangle, the questionable settings of the robotic gift choice for his would-be paramour, the differences of opinion on playing the game.
Yeah.
He seems to be enjoying the theatricality of the friendship metagaming dance you're doing, so you amp it up for him. You clasp your hands behind your back and pace his room as you monologue, pausing for effect when the impulse strikes you. As you talk, you consider which would be the right issue to end on, to really zing him into opening up. Maybe his feelings about his universe is Dave, or just for fun, maybe where the horse stick comes from. Depending on which you choose, you could end up...
Loath as I am to interrupt this Ace Attorney monologue, I wouldn't touch that.
You look down at where you were about to dramatically place your hand, and there's a goddamn sword there, haphazardly stored in the hands of some fucking dead-eyed puppet. Again, your brain careens down a fleeting pathway. Accidental pressure, a clean slice, blood, a lot of it, and why am I seeing visions of my own death? Why are you seeing visions of your own death?
Leave the katanas for the big boys. Although if you want to touch a weapon, holy shit, do I have an idea.
Put that back in your pants. Scoots by you and reaches into the corner of the room, coming up with a really shitty blue sword. Sword is a loose term, though.
Oh my fucking god, it's the sword!
And honestly, holding is too. An object so shitty you can barely focus on it. It's sort of clipping through his hands. He holds it out to you as best he can.
Now that's a JPEG!
How do I hide the menu? How do I hide?
In the H. I think it's H. Yup, there it is, boys! It's the sword!
The artifacts and everything, it's all here!
My beloved, I've missed you. In the name of the succulent convergence of science and horseshit, I need to see what happens when you touch this thing.
You reach out and take it from his hands. It steadies under your grasp. Dirk hops up onto the workbench to sit and observe, and you slice it through the air a time or two. Why is it blue? Don't fucking question the sword.
Absolutely goddamn incredible.
Did you just artifact reality or your own existence?
Something about your narrative liminality and rudimentary form must allow you to actually wield this piece of shit artifact I inherited from my bro.
Yeah, let's see that again.
Oh! Whoa! Jesus Christ. The implications of this are likely jack fucking nothing, but still easily the best thing I've ever seen.
He's leaning forward, laughing, dimples carved into his freckled cheeks. He's got freckles? Impossible. There's a small twist in your heart about it, and you can't place why.
Yeah, you're really just able to hold that fucking thing.
He clears his throat and settles down, adjusting his glasses.
Thanks for that. Anyway, where were we? Oh, right, you were attempting to locate my weak points. Did you want to keep adding to the list or zero in on one option? So far, the short answers are 1, quartet teams with not a lot of choices. What do you expect? 2, call up my autoresponder if you want to hash that one out. Or 3, it's all under control.
So wait, that was the quartet, the Dave, or the what was the last one?
Just nothing. I don't know.
You guess it all boils down to the same general topic, really. His friends. That's where this whole thing ends up anyway. Especially since you are his pathway to being able to hang out with them now. Dirk just shrugs? You'd have thought he'd have a stronger opinion about that one. Doesn't he want to hang out with his friends? Doesn't he want to finally meet Jacques? He wrinkles his face like you shoved a lemon in his mouth.
Come on, dude. You can't just spirit me away to the person I want to see most right off the bat. At least maybe try and earn first.
Right, I should cut off your head. He shifts his weight. The light from the window bounced off the choppy mirror of the ocean is bright against his back. Does he have to earn it? You mean, doesn't he think it's been hard enough already? His laugh this time is hollow.
Is there a cap on that?
You're not sure. But there's a cap on your shirt. Found it. Your whole existence is a series of cheat codes, so what else does he expect from you? You whip the sword around a few times to prove your point, but it kind of makes you dizzy to watch, so you put it back in the corner. And anyway, you know he'll cave at some point. How else is he gonna get to see them now that the game is off? He shrugs again. What?
What?
He does know they're not playing anymore, right? Like, they're even talking about a larger operation to shut the whole thing down for everyone on the planet?
I know they think that's what's happening, but I'm not worried about it. They'll play when the time comes.
How in the world does he know that? Last you checked with any of them, they had all moved on.
I haven't gotten around to convince them yet. But I will. It's clear that they spend a lot of time with them. It's clear that you spend a lot of time with them, but they're my friends too. I think I know what they'll do.
His dismissiveness is raising your hard-to-raise hackles. Oh, my hackles. There he is, Dirk the Puppet Master. It's not really the point, though, you say. Won't trying to get them back on board just amp up the conflict in his friend group? And more importantly,
that is...
why bother trying to make that choice for them? He doesn't even need the game anymore. You can just take him to see them. He can skip the machinations and just, like, hang out with his friends without having to prove anything to anyone. It's easy. The slight tightening of his eyebrows is the only thing that shows his frustration. The rest of him is still. The vowels in his drawl are slick and sharp, black ice on a curved country road.
It's not that simple. Do you think I don't want to see him? You think I'd tear off a single page off my sweet bro and hella Jeff trademark quarter-day calendar without thinking about that? There are a lot of cards in a lot of hands here, which I'm sure you're truly appreciating the importance of. Can't just fold mine and hope your shit works out instead. Things are in motion. Things have been in motion since before I was born. Can't just stop them without massive fallout.
But that's what I do. That's what you do.
Fallout's already happening, motherfucker.
You're not saying you know all the answers, just that you know some of them. And you feel like he could trust you a little bit? I mean, you did just meet, like, 5 minutes ago. You've already seen your own death 3 times in here, and you've used an unusable JPEG. He looks at you like you've slapped him.
Trust you?
Well, yeah! A weak puff of air leaves his mouth and he shakes his head.
The entire morning has been an exercise in trust.
Has it? Dirk is still for a minute. He's probably staring at you from behind those shades. When he speaks again, his voice is steady, but the room is heavy with every ounce of tension he's suppressing.
Okay, let's sketch this out. What are the parameters of vulnerability that will count if the ones I'm extending don't?
You were just freewheeling there, but you guess you gotta come up with something concrete for him. Okay, how's this? He does all this dangerous scuba diving, and sword fighting, and rocket boarding shit that could go sideways at any moment, but he wouldn't even let you zap him. There's an example.
Okay, yes, that's true. I want to be the only one in charge of endangering my own life. You got me. You got me. But trust isn't only meaningful if it's given completely or in terms of physical safety. I've been preparing myself for this, for you, ever since I heard you were making the rounds.
Weed. Dirk, you could use some weed. I could use some weed. Let's all just get stoned and chill out like a motherfucker. No, the clowns are getting to me.
Want some pie?
No, I don't want that. No weed pie, no slime pie.
Just one slice.
Weed.
I was ready to...
He trails off, shaking his head. His wordlessness seems to frustrate him more than anything you've said. He seems really unpracticed at getting riled up, and you wonder how often someone pushes his buttons like this. You're not really sure how the two of you got to this point. Argumentative isn't your main mode either, and you can tell you pushed too far.
Never mind. Here.
He hops off the workbench, rolls his shoulders, and grabs your hand.
Do it.
You don't ask where. You pick somewhere close by, but scary enough for his thrill-seeker ass to feel like it was worth the effort. The air up at the top of the tower Dirk's roof is calmer than you thought it would be. He drops your hand and steps back, leaning against the landing.
Crushed it.
See, sometimes trying new shit and trusting people with your well-being can be fine. Sometimes all you need is a friend to prove to you they have your back. He's still way too into this. Dirk scrunches up your face like you're embarrassing him. You mean, empirically speaking, it seems like what just happened is solid proof that...
Oh, yeah, I get it. Thanks.
He's smiling, so you don't push into that thank you, but you do wonder, after a minute of looking out over the ocean with him, if it's time to scoot things along. You aren't in a hurry, really, but you were getting somewhere before, even if it was a little uncomfortable. He's trying. Maybe harder than anyone has actively tried to befriend you yet. The fact that you think that is still sort of funny to you. But maybe Dirk isn't this transparent to everyone. Maybe it's just you and your nonstop thirst to know people. How much has this boy wanted to be known? You remember your earlier skepticism about him and laugh to yourself. You haven't had to make yourself try to like him at all. You just do. Weird, uptight shit and everything. There's a lot of Dirk going on in there, but you're ready to try and understand him more. It's what you do. So you press on. Like, this... I was gonna say this is one of the weightier choices, but it's not. The Roxy one was definitely weightier. Or at least it proved that it had weightiness.
We'll see. I mean, you never know. But
what you want? I'm fully. This is the last one. This has to end somehow.
Yeah, I hope so. I don't know if this will be the last one. I feel like there's gonna be like a bonus chapter or something, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah. I don't know where to go from here.
Let's talk about something else. Let's see what else he's got on his think noggin.
Okay.
What? Wait, did you make a choice?
I clicked the second one. I mean, I had to click like 4 times, and then this happened. You want to read your line?
Yeah, hang on a minute. I just need to,
I knew something didn't feel right.
Wait, I need to pick like a good one. Sorry, not sorry. We'll be looking. Sure.
Holy shit, this is excruciating. I keep thinking if I ignore this bullshit, it'll sort itself out, but Christ. I don't need to see this.
Oh, it's this, Dirk.
No one needs to see this.
What the fuck?
Huh?
Wait, can he not hear? You stopped the choice train once before yourself, but you've never been interrupted by someone else.
I thought we were having a chill bro moment until just now. I have no clue what you're talking about. I can't believe I was... I'm not gonna lie, I don't have enough computer screens on right now for... Wait, maybe if I drag this over... I'm trying to figure out a way to like do this like so that I'm not just like fumbling my ass constantly over to...
Can't believe I was ever this pathetic. Dirk, you had it all day, every day to do nothing but get swollen, both body and mind, and this is how you spend your time, looking wistfully out at the sky. No wonder you're out here falling for this friendship with weak shit overtures.
Oh my god, what? Once again, you find yourself looking around for a Dirk who is nowhere to be found. Regular Dirk, who you were finally getting somewhere with, is looking at you like you've lost your last marble? Dirk really doesn't hear that. It sounds like him, just, like, older and meaner?
No, dude, are you okay? Okay, I thought this was the glasses at first, that's why I kept doing that, but fine, if your meager little brain needs me to assume some corporeal form in order to process this, I'll do it.
Oh yeah, no, the glasses are red text.
I have no idea what the fuck this is then.
You probably dropped off.
Like... Oh, fuck off, game. Fuck right off. Fuck right off into the ether, you...
Oh, he got a bicep on him.
Also, I can see the sweet bro Hella Jeff tattoo there.
Uh-huh. His shades leveled up, too.
They did, yeah.
Ready to have a conversation with yourself?
I read far enough to be aware of what this shit is. Wait, when did this happen?
There's like 3 thises happening right now. I'm not sure what to tell you, man. You mean when did he put on the pajamas? Because that wasn't too far into the story. Oh god. I have to turn down the music a little bit because it's so loud and bit compressed.
Like, I mean, like, I finished Homestuck. I've gotten to the end of it. Why do I like Dirk? I don't know. But, yeah, like, I don't...
Dirk puts on an air of like, oh, well, this guy's interesting and seems cool to hang out with, but like, oh, He's not. Yeah,
No,
the epilogues, and also Homestuck 2.
Is that where this happens?
I don't know what... Like, I say there's 3 thises, and yet I don't really know what this is. Alright, so let's just continue.
I'm missing... Like, I never read the epilogues or Homestuck 2, so if I'm missing anything from that, then that's why I'm confused. This is a result of the epilogues in Homestuck 2. Okay. Wow. Holy fuck. I did not... Alright, this is a hell of a remix, though. Let's...
It is. It's just... It's so fucking compressed at certain points. Okay, feast your eyes.
Feast your eyes.
How many times am I gonna interrupt you? Holy shit.
More. Holy shit. What's up, Dirk? I'll get to you in a minute. I have to deal with this little meddler first. Yeah. We're the meddler here.
He turns to you.
This is what he put on at the start of Homestuck 2.
And you step back reflexively. Your eyes flick to your Dirk, who is staring, mouth slack, at his older self. Yeah, this does look like a final boss type of level up.
Shortest version I can give is one of the epilogues reveals that Dirk's powers evolved to the point where he gained control of the narrative and decided to become the villain. I'm sorry?
The shorter version of, words. Yeah, the even shorter version of that is, Dirk got pissed off that nothing was happening and decided to make a canon by making a story happen by becoming the bad guy.
So...
Just read.
I've let you piss around for far too long. To be fair to myself, which is important, I had a lot on my plate. Creating a whole species from scratch is child's play. So I let this go on, figured you'd fuck up and die for real, but you keep coming back and it's getting out of hand. So the plan is this. Let my man Dirk do his thing, you fuck off, and let people live their arcs. I clean up your mess and then get back to being God while this timeline continues on as it's supposed to. Are we good?
Jesus, alternate timelines and multiple selves aren't anything particularly new to you, you think, but you still don't know what got so far up his ass here. No, we're not good? You were in the middle of something. A sacred rite of friendship to be fucked up by no one but yourself? You don't know what kind of stuff the future holds, but that isn't your purview. This is. And he's the one interrupting back.
Oh my god, I can't work like this. You have to understand the scale we're working with here.
He flicks you upside the temple, and you feel instantly like your brain got strapped to the nose of a rocket ship on liftoff. SMS par remember? What?
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 The fuck?
What?
Oh no.
You see a young man standing in his bedroom. Wait, you know him! What is this music?
Broken.
Your eyes roll back in your head and you feel his story rush into you panel by panel, page by page. Some of it you remember from when you were trapped in Doc Scratch's apartment, and other stuff is newer, raw and sweet and sickening. Honks and caws and glubs and blows froth together in a synaptical transmutation of an unholy cultural zeitgeist that jolts through you like light, blasting down your cerebral cortex and out through your clenched teeth. When it's done, you collapse to the floor. Oh, fuck. You remember it. You remember Homestuck. It's all so fresh, too. So many of your friends dead. Some of them more than once. Shit. Dirk! You open your eyes and Dirk is standing over you, his hand on your shoulder.
Oh, good, you're alive. You're starting to freak me out. Almost as much as shredded and deranged me over there is freaking me out, but let's just take this all a step at a time. Anyways, now that you're up, what just happened? Future me was being a real cryptic dick while you were conked out?
What the fuck? Yeah, Mew. Looking forward to you starting this.
This is what happens when you remember. This is what happens when you remember Homestuck. It just hits you. Patience is the virtue, Dirk. I just had to get at our time traveling buddy informed first so they can make the right call.
shit. Okay, you don't know where to begin. You look at Dirk's face, not even trying to hide his concern for you, and holy shit, you care about him. You cared about him before you knew every tiny fucked up detail of his life, and now, with a reminder where his story leads, leaning smugly against the railing, you find you still do. He's intense and pushy and profoundly complicated, and right now he's helping you to your feet, his hands steady and firm on your back as you find your balance. You look back and forth between the two of them, trying to organize your thoughts as Dirk waits for you to respond. This isn't as simple as an evil Dirk and a good one. If you've learned anything from your travels, it's that everyone has the capacity for hurt inside them, and everyone has the capacity for love, except for Equius. Just
yeah,
not Equius. Eridan. Equius.
Yeah.
We got
Equius is weird, but
yeah. Very weird. But fuck Eridan, like to high hell, like through 2 moons.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of proportion, choice, circumstances, time. And if you're being fair, of interpretation, too. Part of you wants to grab Dirk and run. You're not sure which one yet, to save him from the trajectory he's on. But then, if you claim that level of control, are you really any better than Ultimate Dirk is himself? Who the fuck are you to make these choices for other people? What gives you the right to wrench canon from the people it belongs to? The people it is about.
Is his name Ultimate Dirk?
I think it is. Why does it always come back to you making a fucking choice?
Go ahead and answer him. I'll correct you if you get anything wrong. Don't worry.
Oh, you bet he fucking will, you say. No doubts there. Can Dirk and Aradia get in a fight? I want to see who would win in this canon knowledge.
See, I want to say Dirk, but like Dirk, Aradia would just come back, laugh, and like Aradia would be like fucking like Doctor Strange, where he's just like. It's like I might not be able to win, but I can lose. Yeah, I can lose over and over until you get tired.
What's with the Gurren Lagann shades? This is a really weird spot to try and explain what's going on.
He's just yeah. Is there ever really a good spot?
You pause your internal debate. Take a deep breath. Okay, so here's the 1-sentence summary. All right. The sentence is going to have multiple parts, but one sentence. This is the ending of a spin-off of a spin-off of a game made from a story in which, after 6,000, 8,000 pages, the guy on the right, who is complicated as fucking really hard to wrap your head around, turns into the guy on the left and takes control of the story from the author. Here you go. You pause your internal debate. Take a deep breath and explain things to your friend. This is the Mega Dirk, the combo of all splinters of Dirk, fermenting in his flesh container and not holding onto his shit nearly as well as he likes to pretend. Ultimate Dirk. He has his own conversation box, and I don't mean like in the way that everybody does. I mean, it's called a Dirk log.
It's formatted like the original fucking web page. I hate it. You wish.
You ignore him and continue explaining. Ultimate Dirk has done a lot of heinous shit to the people he used to care about, to the people Dirk currently cares about. And he just brain blasted you with memories you used to have of, among other things, everything that will ever happen to Dirk and his friends in the future, all in order to convince you to keep everything on that path. He wants the same thing Dirk just finished arguing with you about wanting, a future where they play the game. Dirk is still staring at Ultimate Dirk. Shit. You keep going, telling him how you know it might be far-fetched from his vantage point, but this is a path he goes down. Dirk finally speaks.
No, I can see it. I mean, if anyone was gonna pull it, I'm you, but stronger, it would be all of me combined. God damn it.
It's that's the summary right there.
Yeah, it's
succinct and understandable.
I hate that it's like he is fully aware that it's like, yeah, I would pull this shit. It's like, okay, but that still doesn't make it better. Exactly. So now we should all be on the same page vis-a-vis what we all need to do. which starts this flat fuck going back to wherever they came from, and the rest of us going back to our regularly scheduled programming.
But, like, I don't think you understand how much of the other scheduled programming has been fucked up. It's not going to go the same way.
I don't think he cares.
God,
he'll find a way.
You can't even look at this guy. You think, as you look at him, he's so smug.
What is his classification? It's something of heart, but I don't remember what it is.
Prince.
Oh.
No, wait. Prince is Jake. He's not Prince. He's... Was Jake the Prince? No, Dirk was the Prince. Jake was...
Prince makes sense. Prince is, like, about destroying things or whatever.
Was Jake a bard? He had
yes.
bard tight shorts.
I think he was the bard.
Jake was the page. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. See?
He's so smug, trapped so far down the path he planned for himself that he can't even entertain the idea that he could be wrong without it tearing him apart. The more you look at him, the more you can't stand him. Prince of hard-ass bastard destroying everything you work to make. Fuck!
Oh, well, there we go. It answered my fucking question for me, goddammit.
Forget all that stuff you worried about before. How dare you let yourself be convinced he could be right? Your allegiance is not to the story, but to the people within it.
Yeah,
shitting and farting all over the story.
Yeah, basically.
No matter what. Did you have a plan for how to protect your friends without the tenets of canon? No! Do you give a single shitting fuck? A single fucking shard! Also, no! You know he could...
This entire thing I just realized is basically, like, that... I don't know how many people have ever had, like, this kind of thought of, like... I imagine, like, what if you could just put yourself into a story and just, like, change all the events so everybody ends up happy and none of the fucked up stuff happens? That's literally what this is.
This protagonist is doing it, yeah.
Yeah, like, maybe not intentionally or realizing it, but that is literally what he's doing. And it is kind of fascinating that a story of, like, Homestuck of all things gets a spin-off like that. Because Homestuck is the kind of story that would fight back. Literally and figuratively, and it's hilarious, and I love it.
It pulls a lot of interesting experiments with canonicity.
Yeah, it really does, and I do find that fascinating. Like, that's one of the things I like about Homestuck. It's like, it's such a different kind of story that it's fascinating to watch. Even if it doesn't make sense most of the time, it's so different from, like, most other kinds of stories that it's like, it experiments.
So fucking unique. This is what I tell people.
Yeah, it's such a unique experience that it's like, I get not liking it, but goddamn, it does some wild shit, and it lands a lot more than you might think it would, and it has influenced so much more than people might realize.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the post that Cole retweeted about the show Bluey?
No.
The kids show or whatever? Apparently the creator of it is a Homestuck fan, and he class-spected the entire family of Bluey.
I believe it. I don't need to know anything about that to just know that, like, yeah, that's what a fan would do.
Yeah.
As part of their character building exercises. You know this smug asshole could end you immediately, but you feel freed by the number of times you've died. You do not fear him. He is not your concern. You turn to Dirk. You're sorry, you say. Fuck this guy. Everything you just remembered all the stuff he was using to prove his point. It only makes you even more sure of what you said before. That Dirk can still be happy without all that. He doesn't have to play the game to beat it.
Wow. Listen to him trying to boss you around like that, Dirk. I'll tell you what you don't do. Fucking...
Look at this smug asshole trying to boss you around. Let me boss you around real quick.
Don't for a second think I'm too far gone to remember what it's like to be you. Don't pretend you haven't wanted to know what I know, to align every part of yourself until you know it all, feel it all. Don't be afraid of becoming who you need to become. The end's always justify the means, Dirk.
Oh, that's not the line of a bad guy.
That's a phrase that always goes with great things. We know this.
That. You're sorry to yell. You never yell this much, but fuck that. I can't actually yell as much as I would love to right now. This bitch can't bear the thought of a timeline existing without his influence, or even his worldview, that everything has to be painful to matter. Things You already paid well enough! He didn't have to work overtime to create more pain just so he can feel like he's in control of how much punishment he gets and how badly he deserves it. Because Dirk doesn't deserve it. You look at the one you mean it for. He's not looking back at you. He's looking at Ultimate Dirk, and there's something about the soft, fallen arch of his eyebrows that just folds you up and eats you whole. It's longing like you've never seen in your life, deep and consuming with a silver glint of loathing. He's gonna drown in it if you don't do something. What can you do, you wonder? You care about him, and he does about you to a degree. You know Dirk now, you don't. Well, wait, you do, because now you've just had the whole story stuck into your head. You know how much he loves, though it's fierce to a definite fault. He does not do it easily. You're not the one who can get him through this. He hasn't known you long enough. But you can be a bridge. But to whom? Part of you wants to test out a few things, to throw a couple friends at the wall and see what sticks. That doesn't sit right with you right now, though. It's messy, and you know Dirk would hate having his feelings experimented on like that. Even after all this, you find yourself not wanting to do that to him. Thank fuck for your side ability to anime monologue to yourself in your head without time passing too quickly, because you really need to think this one through. You have to pick one single person to help convince him he doesn't need what Ultimate Dirk is offering. Jake? Oh. God, no. Not right now. He'd be eaten alive by Ultimate Dirk, and you can't do that to him. He's your friend, too.
Oh, God, yeah.
Maybe a wild card. Someone Dirk doesn't know but could get along with. Equius? He's come up 3 separate times in this stream. He's like Dirk if Dirk liked to get bossed around, so they might get along great, actually. Though you need someone who can tell Dirk what to do in this moment, so maybe not. You can't... Elwer. You can't hedge your bets and bring everyone, because that just overwhelmed him. Plus, there's no budget or time for that. The answer punches you hard in the chest, and you're about to sneak away to find them when Ultimate Dirk speaks up.
That was a touching rant you just gave. Very compelling. Oh, right. He has control of the fucking narrative.
Yeah, he can totally read your anime monologue.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Fine. Do what you do best and choose. Steal him away to obscurity or leave him to his destiny. I'm not worried. In fact, as a show of trust in my younger splinter, I'll even fuck off myself until go time. On the 1 in a million chance you do actually get him to go with you, there's no way that's going to be a good end. We all know he'd regret it. He'll second guess if it was the right thing every day of his life until he realizes what a flaccid existence he's leading. But by then it'll be too late. Do your worst.
There's a jolt, and then he's gone. He undrew himself. That's a really weird way of phasing out.
But also, how else? Like, that makes so much sense.
There's a beat of silence where you try to work out how to act normal now that you know what you know, but thankfully he speaks first.
Are all your hangouts this book fucking wild, or did you really pull out all the stops for me?
A few of them have been.
Yeah.
You were about to pull out another when Ultimate Dirk just blasted off like that. It's not too late, though, if he'll agree to at least hear you out.
Well then, by all means, continue pulling. Let's see what this shit takes us. Oh boy.
I'm trying to figure out where my fucking Twitch window went to. There it is. Okay. You'll be right back, you tell him.
I'll be right here just chilling and contemplating existence and my place in it. No worries.
The zap away this time is even more disorienting than your Sideways Universe zaps. You know why, though, since you know everything. You're not sure you're supposed to be here, but Ultimate Dirk has already accused you of fucking shit up, so why not fuck up shit a little harder? I think this is 2. No. Or the epilogue.
Wait, Homestuck 2? That's not where my mind went. No, this is Go High!
Oh!
It's Go High, dude!
Whoa, wait, what? Who the fuck are you?
Or is it? I don't know, maybe.
Okay, that answers your question. You guess you fucked up things to the point that the candy timeline... It's not. No, this is definitely epilogues.
Oh, it's epilogues? Okay.
You fucked up things to the point that the candy timeline is not the same as the one you were making friends in before. This is probably the stuff Ultimate Dirk is so bent out of shape about fixing. Well, is what it is. You didn't have time to come up with your elevator pitch, but you work your best at full power to empathy. You work best at full power to empathy, 0 to planning. So here you go. We missed some dialogue? We absolutely did not. Watch, I'll show you again. Let's see where this shit takes us. You'll be right back. Chilling and contemplating. Zip. This app is more disorienting. You want to go pick up this person, and specifically this version of this person. The version that you made friends with is The version you made friends with already isn't ready to meet Dirk yet, probably, but thanks to your recent mind freak, you remember that this one, having lost his Dirk, might be a little more interested. There we go. Who the fuck are you? That answers that question. You didn't have time to come up with your elevator pitch. Hey, you tell him. Sorry to intrude, but you have a pretty big favor to ask of him. You know he doesn't know you, but you know an alternate version of him that lives outside canon. You met and went to Olive Garden and made friends, and you promised you're legit. Bro, you said Olive Garden, that's it. I mean, you got me. You said Olive Garden. Let's fucking go.
God damn it, Dave.
It's like a magic word to get me to trust you implicitly.
Why are you so Dave?
Don't spread that around, though. Also, you look like someone ironed the mayor, so that's like 1,000,000 more points in your favor.
Shit. Again, a thing that just, like, out of context doesn't make sense, but fuck, like, oh my god. God damn it. God damn it. Rest in peace, Mayor.
And I'm doing dick else that's useful all day. Or any day, to be real with you. So what's the favor? Okay, great. The favor is that you need to borrow him for like a quick minute so we can help you have a conversation with your universe's Dirk. At the sound of Dirk's name, he goes still. See, Dirk is convinced he needs to take the advice of yet another universe's way shittier Dirk and retcon your whole friendship mission so that they can go off and make canon happen, which ends pretty badly for a lot of people. Your friends! Involved, and now that you know that, you really want him to just side with you and let everyone chill and hang out and live their lives, and you're not sure of all the details of how they'll work out, but the point is that Dirk, I'm in. Great, sick, yes, okay. You take his hand and off you go!
I really gotta read the epilogues and...
When you pop back, Dirk is standing, I was fully expecting them to pull out fucking Yiffy. Yiffany.
It's not too... I don't know anything other than there's a character named Yiffany. I need to know what the fuck this character is like.
When you pop back, Dirk is standing how he was when you first met him, casually braced for emotionally fatal impact. There's a moment where Dirk and Dave just stare each other down, like neither of them are fully ready to register the reality of the other. Hold up, I have to, for this, what the fuckery nonsense is going on, I can't sit here and not press. Have to find the pace.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Okay, and then four. All right. And God, this was a long time ago. 2016, this presidential pin says on it.
Presidential pin?
All right.
Oh my god.
You can't even see it because of the fucking light shine. There you go. There's my little mayor pin.
Oh, that's awesome.
There's a moment where Dirk and Dave just stare each other down, like neither of them are fully ready to register the reality of the other. You really fucking hope this works because it's your Hail Mary.
So...
Holy fuck, man. I didn't think invoking the name of Olive Garden would have this much effect, but here the fuck we are. I mean, sup. Yeah, sup. Dave pulls him into a short back-thumping bro hug, which Dirk weathers like a wet cat, not trusting a towel to dry him off. So... I'll be real with you. We already had a version of this first meeting convo, and we used like a lightning round conversational mechanism to get shit popping. But I get the feeling we have time for all that right now, so I'll skip a few steps for you. Our little mutual friend here says you got options.
Well, yeah, they seem to think I do, but I'm not convinced. Do you have any opinions about it?
Sure do. I mean, I'd do anything this little pal suggested after what they just did for me, but like, what's even the situation? They don't want you to play Spurb, some other you does.
There's a little more to it than that, but yeah, that's the gist.
You watch him chat. This is good, you think. Good, but you're not quite sure it's enough? You think Dirk is your friend now, but the more you think about it, the weirder the word feels in your brain. Friendship means something different to everyone you've met. Safety, fun, a wake-up call, a person to talk to. You hope that for at least some of them, you've helped them see what is lovable inside themselves? You look at Dirk and wonder if he'll be one of those. He's being so polite to Dave. He must be afraid. Does Dirk even believe others can, of their own volition, love him? You tune back in. Man, if you wanted to argue about canon, you should have asked your bro here to get, like, anybody else to come along. That shit's not my forte, but it seems to me that it's not some immutable bastion of narrative sanctity. It's just some shit some assholes said and did and some choices that they made.
Okay, well, if I don't follow the plan, beat the game, and get to where you are now, how do I know my choices will still matter?
IDK, man, you're not in my timeline anymore because of a choice you made a while back, so my mileage might vary a bit. Dirk shifts backward. You wish he'd look more surprised about it.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't want to waste your time or anything. Just getting to talk to you is worth it, so I don't know what you gotta do, but, like, coming from me, a guy who could have done some stuff differently himself, at least try to trust your friend. I know you don't like believing this stuff, but maybe listen to the people who like you for you, because they mean it. I'm rambling now, so I guess if I had one thing to say to you, it'd just be, it's okay to not have all the answers. Yeah, that's what I'd tell you. Dirk nods.
So, I'm processing that a lot. But I also cannot go any further in this conversation without telling you that our little friend is liminal enough to actually be able to hold the sword.
Oh, holy fuck. Yo, what?
Oh, wow. Dave, huh? Okay, bringing fucking guns to a knife fight here. I didn't expect this level of underhanded maneuvering from you, but I'll respect the play. Doesn't matter anyway. I've come back with my own cheat.
See, Dave is a fucking nuclear weapon, man. Guy gets shit happening. Hi, he's back.
Sorry for the delay. I had to deal with some shit on my end.
I keep, like, trying to adjust the music again because his music is so uniquely, like, loud and clippy. And then my headphones are too tiny and they keep popping out of the back of my computer. Ugh.
New plan. Forget us all going our separate ways to fix shit. Dirk, you're coming with me. Your friend was right about one thing. Things don't need to go back to the way they were.
There's too many shades on the screen right now.
Oh, God.
Did this canonically happen in Homestuck too? Of course it didn't! This is Master Quest! This is another canon offset.
So the answer is yes. But not for any lame reason like the power of love. I have plans bigger than that.
But you are the power of love. You are love. You're using power. Dirk, don't you see?
I promise you this limp dick excuse for a friend doesn't measure up to all the shit I could show you. Will show you. Sure, it might hurt to leave your friends behind at first, and sure, you'll miss out on Jake's carnal charms, but that emptiness will fade when you realize the true power we have.
Oh god, why does he have carnal charms? I don't like that. Ultimate Dirk extends his hand. His cape billows obnoxiously behind him. Dirk looks at you, and then at Dave. Shit, they were almost there. You have no time left to waste. You close your eyes and will the choice to come to you. Stop him, don't stop him. One of those has to work, right? You don't feel confident. You look at Dirk and it hits you. Ultimate Dirk was maddeningly right. It won't work if there's room for Dirk to regret it. You're not sure either of you would ever be certain it was the right choice unless you let Dirk choose it for himself. No more telling him what to do. No more telling anyone what to do. When you feel the choice pricking at you, you turn it outward. You flip the power in your belly inside out and give the weight of it up for a moment to him.
Oh. Hello. Neat.
That seems very dangerous.
But thematic inappropriate.
Does this have any sort of connection to Hive Swap aside from Homestuck as a source? It started out there once.
God, remember those Those halcyon days.
Hive swap was connected to friend sim, which is connected to Pester Quest.
Yeah.
You wait to see what Dirk does with the thing warring in him. Oh, come on. You can't just make me Dirk with Dirk's fucking theme?
You see it manifest in his brain and in yours. Your stomach plunges. It feels rigged from the start. Just don't wait Dirk to choose you and Dave when he's gone and framed it like that. God damn it, too late to change anything yourself. You wait for Dirk to choose.
God, there's so much good music.
How's it? Oh, what is this?
The little plucks. The little plucks.
It's so good.
And it is so good. And remember how they fucking split it into 2 parts and crescendoed?
Yes!
With his decapitated makeout session.
Oh god, yeah. Unite synchronization.
That's the one.
It's such a good track.
And
holy fuck, Homestuck is so good.
What do you choose, Dirk?
Yeah. Oh, right, I'm Dirk. So, okay, now here's my question. What does trust them mean? Does trust them mean, like...
I don't fucking know.
Protagonist and Dave, or does it mean Ultimate Dirk?
Not a clue. Trust your gut.
Alright, I'm gonna say trust them, then.
Is it actually a choice we get to make, or are we just looking at him making the choice? I don't know. You said trust them?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, man.
Your heart drops, and then you see who he's looking at.
Guess you can call this one the bad end, yeah? Luckily for you, there's almost definitely another me that can't wait to sail the set and see the story with you or some shit. Oh, he's looking at Ultimate Dirk, I think.
Mm-hmm. He licks his lips and raises his chin, braced for Ultimate Dirk to challenge his call.
I assume with your huge fucking brain, you can see that happening as we speak, yes? So, no need to be a sore loser now. Be good to that me, will you? Treat him right. As right as he wants me to, I promise. Anyway, I did say 1 in a million odds, so statistically you have to wuss out at least once. It's a fucking gross experience. Good thing I'll get totally assimilated into the other versions of this conversation.
Now's not really the time to play the actually it's usually just a binary card. Don't want to complicate that particular issue for him, so you let it lie. You step forward, shoulder brushing Dirk's.
Don't gloat, it's gauche. Enjoy your moment of irrelevance before this one goes down the drain. Juices.
Yes. Hell yes. You stop your celebration when you notice that Dirk is a little shaky.
Holy shit, what did I just do? This future you have in the works better be fucking good, my dude.
Are you kidding me? They got it on lock. Oh, he knows it, yes. You don't tell him. You don't know every single detail yet, but you understand yourself now. You'll work it out when you need to. You always do. It's okay, you think, if Dirk is a little afraid. It comes with the territory when you let people in. And he'll have even more practice with that as soon as you can zap up some more company. It won't be smooth sailing, though.
As long as we move past the sailing metaphor, you can jack that difficulty level up as high as you like.
Oh, are we anti-ocean here?
Oh, yeah, extremely.
Oh, shit. Fuck water, am I right? Dirk turns his head slightly, and you know he's looking at you. He smiles, you know he gets it. It's not about this being the real timeline or the fake one, the hard or the easy one. It's about it being his, if he wants it. Which you realize as you watch him turn back to laugh along with Dave, he does. Victory! Down with ocean. Fuck off. Wait. Of course it's not done. Of course it's not done. Hi, Dirk.
Oh, it's the code. Cool.
The air between you and the two of them opens up like a wound in the universe, and you feel yourself being pulled towards it. You see him in there, too. That fucking bastard.
Wait, can you go back?
What's up?
I just realized that, like, you can... I mean, I've never used RenPy, but, like, I coded enough to be able to read something. Mostly, this stuff right here is coded into this. You can see it right there, like, game over, Dirk for small, like...
The air between you and you see him. This is here.
No code free fall widget. God damn it. God fucking damn it.
Are you surprised? Damn it.
I'm not, but like that's just a really nice touch that they have that there. That's really good. I like that.
As Ultimate Dirk pulls you through what you only conceptualize as a tear in the narrative, you turn to look at Dirk and Dave. This is sure to lead to some bullshit, and you need to confirm if they're still intact. Red suits you really well. Thank you. I like red shirts. It's not my favorite color, but like blue works good on me, and red works good on me. Purple needs other colors as an accent. Otherwise, it comes off as gauche. IMO. Although I would just love having a purple shirt. Why don't I have a purple Shantae shirt yet? I've wanted one of those for years.
Do it.
You aren't sure where you're going next, but you don't want them to worry. As the hole starts to reseal itself with them on the other side, you give them the thumbs up, the universal symbol of reassurance that things are okay, you'll be back. Neither of them are strangers to either the intricacies of plot or shenanigans, so they return in unison. You did it. You got him a good end. Dirk Strider's your friend, you think, as you fall through nothingness. Dave could take it from here. Guess that sword isn't just for show, he really knows how to use it. You go flying out of frame, out of this volume, and straight into the epilogue. No, not the epilogue. God, this is impossible. You can't believe you're the main character of such a stupid story. He launches you straight into the post-game. Final chapter. Afterward? Or afterward? Both of them look weird.
Yeah.
Anyway, he launches you into the after-what-at-erd, which seems to just be that drifting gray place between universes. But this time you aren't standing in the corridor. You're hurtling along it like a protagonist-shaped missile. This is not gonna end well. Sorry, T-posing god person. This really isn't your fault.
Actually, that's an A-pose.
Thank you, Dirk. I always feel like an anti-meme pedantic asshole when I tell them that's not a T-pose. T needs right angles, god damn it.
Common mistake. Just trying to help.
You brace for whatever hellish experience is waiting for you when you hit the event horizon. What? Oh, hi, green room. Your whole body aches. Not physically, more thematically. Like you just got bitch-slipped straight in the meta-narrative and bodied back to the beginning. Oh shit, are you literally at the beginning? Did you forget everything again? Quick, Hemospectrum, trolls, incestuous slurry, Becquerel.
That's all you need to know.
The fucking Madrigogs, truth, relevance, and essentiality. Whew, you remember. So here you are again. You guess it makes sense that Doc Scratch was behind it all in the end. Maybe he and Ultimate Dirk have been working together this whole time. Hey, probably. You round, shiny son of a bitch, where are you? You receive no response. The plush green room is still. In the corner, the clock has stopped. Wait, what was that? The sound of a struggle drifts from deeper in the house. Oh, balls. Is Spade Slick here to beat the shit out of Doc Scratch? But you thought that happened at the beginning of the game. Maybe you really have been transported back to square one.
Wait, did that happen at the beginning of the game?
But nothing's on fire. Spade Slick sets the place on fire, right? Shit, why did so many things happen in this goddamn comic? There are just so many details to remember.
Mm-hmm.
You follow the sound of the ruckus, turning a corner down a long, wood-paneled hallway. A door stands open at the end of it, where two people appear to be locked in an intense struggle.
Hey, listen, we can talk about this.
You edge closer down the corridor. The mirrors on the wall watch you like eyes.
Clearly, I have made some bad decisions, I'll grant you that.
The man currently hanging onto the door jamb for dear life both sounds and looks familiar, but you are actually kind of having a hard time focusing on him. It makes your head swim.
Wait a minute. Okay, yes, I agree that I need to take a break, but please don't put me in here with that wolf head. It's out for my blood. I don't know if I can hold it off for long. Please tell me it's who I think it is.
The second figure, a woman maybe, appears unmoved by the man's pleas.
It's hot.
You have
It's
no
Husky.
idea what's going on here, but one thing you do know is you can't just allow random broads to throw dudes into rooms against their will. Hey! You shout down the corridor. Both the man and the woman turn to look at you. The combined power of their gaze forces you to your knees. It hits you in the same tender place that Ultimate Dirk's strike had, right in the narrative. The woman takes that chance to shove the man in the room and slam the door.
Sorry about that. He won't bother us anymore.
There's voice. There is voice.
I heard that. It was very quiet, though.
Sorry about that. He won't bother us anymore.
Okay, I'm gonna turn up the
Why are
game
you-
volume for this.
Why are you T-posing? And that is a T-pose.
The sound of her voice vibrates all the way into your skull. It's her. She's the one who's been doing this to you. Who's been stopping you from going back to visit your friends. Who's been manipulating you just like Doc Scratch did.
Oh, come on. I'm not that bad. At least I hope I'm not. By the way, unmute me if you haven't bothered to already.
We heard you.
The music in this section rules.
Yeah.
Besides, voiceover in RenP is extremely annoying.
Uh-huh.
Did you know you have to save every line as a different .ogg file? I didn't even know what a
Yeah.
.ogg file was until our programmer explained it to me.
I know what an OGG file is, but I do hate them.
Actually, wow, this is a huge pain in the ass. Let's go back to text.
Okay?
Yeah. That's better.
You're falling to pieces. Every part of your body is literally sliding apart and falling into the others. It's like being hit by the house juju. I'm being, like, slapped with cinder block hammers in parts of my brain at some of these reminders. It's like being hit, your corporeal form is not meant for this much meta-narrative bullshit, you just aren't made for it.
Come on, you're fine.
She paps you on the cheek, and suddenly it's true. You're fine. She made it so. She must be magic.
Not quite. Get up, King.
You do. Slowly. For some inexplicable reason, you are more scared of her than you'd been of Ultimate Dirk, or of Doc Scratch, or anyone else. You have a feeling that she might be the real danger here. She laughs. It's not a villainous laugh, but it's not exactly a nice one either.
I guess that's fair. Definitely not a hero. Or maybe I am a hero, and the dude I just shoved into that cupboard with the wolf head is the real villain. Or it's the other way around, and evil has triumphed.
You tell her that you don't remember her from the comic you read.
Yeah, you wouldn't. But don't worry about it. You can call me the director. And you're right, all of this is my fault.
All of this?
Yeah, I'm the reason you couldn't reach your friends, and I'm the reason your memories got wiped.
Why? Why would she do that?
Because I wanted to try something, and it wouldn't have worked if you hadn't gone in with an open mind. Could you really have made friends with any of these kids if you'd known what they had waiting for them at the end of the line?
When are we gonna get to the pajama party in John's yard? Your snap response is an overwhelming yes, of course you could. You can make friends with anyone. But, you know, deep down, that isn't true. Could you really have looked John in the eye if you'd seen him get vored by a video game monster and then lose his virginity in the back of his dad's car before literally dying?
Can we...
That is real.
Can we
what? That's not bullshit. That's real. Could you have talked to Jade like a normal person if you knew she was going to grow up to be a half-dog goddess? Could you have resisted throwing Rose and Kanai together the first chance you got? Could you have even handled becoming friends with Equius or Nepeta or Feferi knowing what was coming for them? God, could you have stood to be in the same room as Gamzee or Aridin? Hey, it's exactly addressing all of those fucking thoughts we all had. MTT, alright? Buddy?
I think I'll I'll be okay. I need that. There was a lot in that one sentence that just threw me for a loop, and I realized now that was probably meant to be the epilogue or something. Yes. I assumed, because I'm like, that definitely didn't happen in the comic. Anyways, I just got like, whoa. That just hit me, right? Okay,
I'm pretty sure it was Terezi. Now I'm just having fun.
Another minute. Hang on. You can't just say that. Making friends with people we know how their story ends isn't something we're equipped to do. It's like meeting a celebrity. Hard to be normal.
You tell the director you don't think any of this is very normal. She laughs.
Yeah, you're smart. That's why I like you, MSPAR reader.
Oh. That's not your name. Your name is...
Hey, come on, leave something for the sequel. The truth is, I used you, and I'm sorry for that, but I'm also not sorry. Because these kids were born to suffer. That's what they're for. I know that sounds harsh, but it's true. Destiny wrapped its thick, inky tentacles around them and pulled them into a story without happy endings. But you changed that. You gave them a chance to grow up.
Wait, you did that? But you remember the other story. The real story. The one that just ended with everything falling to shit. Are you saying all that didn't happen?
No, it happened. Well, it didn't actually happen because none of this is happening. Creators all the way down and such like. But you made this story, and nobody can take that away from you. Oh my god, shut up. I can't handle this anymore.
Hi, shitty Dirk. The director looks, for the first time, just a little bit worried. She covers up quickly, however, and regains her placid stance of neutral indifference.
You want a real villain? You want a real villain? This guy right here? This is so fucking stupid, even for all of you. I'm aware of that. How dare you? You're gonna lecture me on Audacity?
I just noticed in this particular pose that Dirk's pec muscle is actually bumping into his bicep right there. It's just a really small detail because my brain needs something to latch onto here.
Uh-huh. Come on, man. You're not even real. And yet you keep talking to me.
Wow, you feel like you shouldn't be here for this. Possibly. You always feel kind of awkward when authority figures fight. Mom and make-believe daddy of the narrative are fighting.
I'm not here for her. I'm here for you. We weren't done talking. Then why did you cut the damn UI in half? I got a little overzealous. It happens. Sorry about that, by the way.
Whatever, you've had worse. Still, you don't feel very well disposed towards this guy at this point, knowing all the garbage he's done and will probably keep doing, although you aren't sure if the director's any better. A tangent line of no, Ryan is going to melt. I cannot say I understand what is happening, but I am as on board as I can be. I think maybe only X Station's the other guy who knows a little bit of, like, at the same level as me.
He has read the comics several times through, so he is very well. Yeah, he understands enough about like what's going on that like it's still wild as fuck, but like yeah.
Oh, of course it is.
I'm much better than him.
See what I can do? Can Dirk Strider do this? Can he talk with an actual human voice?
Fucking shots fired. Pew, 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 pew.
Oh shit, you just get fucked. See? Come on, you're at least a little happy to see me. Stop flexing at me. I have a wife. For a man so devoted to swords, don't you think it's going against your character to have such enormous guns? What, these? Oh, they're not mine, just an artifact of the medium.
Yeah, you are weirdly buffed.
I'd say thanks, but I feel like you all got more out of it than me. Stop flirting with my audience, you anime-ass motherfucker. Hey, you're in charge. I wouldn't look like this if you didn't want me to. I have to let the artists have a lot of creative license. Nice evasion. Shut the fuck up. Okay, this bullshit doesn't matter. What does matter is that you...
He directs his anime gaze back to you, reader.
This isn't just about Dirk anymore. You're zapping around and ruining everything. I seriously can't even begin to unravel the utter saccharine shit pile you created.
Aradia, where are you? We need somebody to be a troll.
You have absolutely decimated everyone's character arcs and motivation. Seriously, Aridin got a gender arc? Come on, man.
Okay, Dirk, you're really starting to win me over here. That was particularly upsetting for me.
That was a bit wild. There's plenty of seeding for that storyline in the comic proper. Aridin's relationship to femininity is really... Do you realize what you've done here? You've completely stolen their destinies from them.
You guess you did? But now they've got a chance to be actual teenagers and grow up in a world that isn't trying to murder them constantly. Well, Eternia's still doing that, but at least they won't be in a hostile video game environment.
You ruined them.
But they're happy!
Happy people don't get stories told about them.
That isn't true. That can't be true. You look to the director for help. Surely she knows what to say. After all, this all happened on her watch.
Yeah, my answer to that is, who fucking cares?
That's difficult. Because they exist for a story.
Well, yeah,
and
but
if they're just happy and there's no story being told, then you get the epilogues, which are about what happens when canon stops being a thing. And your universe just languishes into nothingness. She isn't looking at you, she's looking at the ground.
She knew what she was doing the whole time. She knew how it would have to shake out. When were you planning to tell them? I was getting there.
She knows that.
The prince knows what he's talking about. Nobody has thought more about causation and narrative flow than he has.
Yeah, he just takes over narrative for a while. Fuck, you shake your head for a second there. Felt like this got a little screwy.
Hey.
She claps her hands in Ultimate Dirk's face, T-posing for dominance.
Cut that shit out. Leave them alone. Then stop wasting my time.
She sighs.
Fine.
She appears to gather herself, folding her hands in front of her like she is about to recite a poem.
This has been a really interesting experiment, and I'm glad we got to do it. I've definitely learned a lot. But look, I need you to go back and give that beta to John. Because without that, they never play the game. The story never gets told. You never read the story. You were never here. You were never here.
Wait. Isn't this just another timeline? Like a Doom timeline or whatever the fuck? The director shakes her head.
No, it's a retcon. What you'd be doing here would be turning the Alpha timeline into a Doom timeline.
Yes, because that's the power. It's not just, actual retconning. You're right, yeah, that's the power. Ugh.
And since the story has technically ended and started again and then ended and then started again so many times, switching tracks at this point would corrupt it beyond recognition. You would cause a paradox so catastrophic that it would literally tear the multiverse apart.
You mean, like, the Scratch?
Worse than the Scratch. This would be the blackout. Utter ruin.
But wait, you already threw the beta in the goddamn sewer. Shouldn't this have already happened? This utter ruin?
No, because you still have the power to go back and change it. If you decide not to act, then we... if you decide not to act, then we have to worry.
You look back and forth between Ultimate Dirk and the director, trying to find some indication that they're fucking with you. They don't seem to like each other much, but they do appear to be joined in their insistence that this utter ruin bullshit is gonna happen unless you betray all of your friends. Unravel everything you did here. destroy Jade's slumber party. That specifically is going to be the biggest hit. What was the point of doing any of this if you were always just going to have to lose it all in the end? Director shrugs.
I mean, she did say it was just an experiment. What's the point of doing anything? What's the point of living if we know it's going to end in death? Why do we open a book if we know we'll have to close it?
Yeah, that's what you're asking. You don't just want more questions, goddammit.
I'm sorry. I don't have any answers for you. Just an option screen.
Betray your friends or don't.
I say don't.
Can I even save right now? I can.
I mean, like even though I'm like vaguely aware what the worst that could happen is. Fuck it. What's the worst that could happen? I want to see what happens.
Okay. The game just shut off. The window closed. Well, that is very proving of its point.
So my understanding of it is that basically the story of Homestuck, the way that it has been told, has to happen the way that it is, because everything else branches off, like all retellings, all the epilogues, everything branches off from that. That if you just retcon everything to just have a happy ending, none of it happens. Sense. Yeah, none of it can happen. So,
which means the game can't exist. So it doesn't exist. It shuts off.
Did it uninstall itself?
It's not that heavy, but I was... Look, a part of me wanted to go check out the Homestuck website and see if it put a cookie that just, like, blacks it out.
Deleted itself? Oh my god, mate. There was... I think I remember reading that Toby Fox did at one point try and find a way... See if it could find a way to uninstall Undertale from your computer during, like, the true ending or whatever. Like... Yeah, without spoiling anything, if you play Undertale, you know what part it probably would have happened during, but, like, he did try, there is, like, evidence in the code that he tried to find a way to just uninstall Undertale from your computer completely, which is hilarious. Oh, God.
Okay. Betray. Fine. You know what? Fuck both of you. You'll do it, but also, fuck you.
Also, you're gonna have to bring up the stream again on Discord.
Yep.
Wait, what do you mean the stream stopped?
I mean, like, when the game closed, the stream stopped on Discord. Yeah, I just noticed.
Yeah, well, it ended, yeah. That's fair. Yeah. Thanks for being reasonable. So what was the line that happened before?
Fuck both of you. You'll do it, but fuck you.
Okay. That's fair. Get out of my video game. I don't think I will. I'm gonna stick around and watch everything you tried to do here get flushed down the toilet of bad spin-offs.
The director takes a step towards him. They aren't fighting exactly? They're doing something. You have the distinct impression of two people fighting over a pen, or elbowing each other out of the way in order to type at a keyboard.
Penis Ouija.
She's T-posing and fading, and he's flickering around in layers. You
are
feeling little
dizzy
again.
It's Penis Ouija right? Andrew Hussey would never do this to me.
The director takes a long and tired breath.
Sorry about that. Where were we?
You turn away from her. You don't want to talk to her anymore. You just want to get this over with.
I get that. I'll let you be alone. Sorry, kid.
The director fades, slowly, until it's like she was never there at all. But the horror, the pit of ice that has opened up in your belly, that's still there. That will never go away. Once you consign all your friends to the hero's journey full of pain and heartache, what'll happen to you? Will you just vanish? Will whatever iteration of you that was created for this story just cease to be? When the book is closed, what will you be? Zap. Mr. Reader. Mr. Experiencer of the story. The mailbox is here. It's all full. The little flappy dealies up and everything. With difficulty, you pull the beta out, scattering the rest of the mail across the yard. Fuck you, bills and cinnamon coupons. Get a job. Up in the house, you see a friendly face looking down at you. You take a deep breath.
I feel like I know what happens if you pick the second option, but...
Put the beta back in the box.
Yeah. Yeah.
But...
Oh,
I can
wait.
click myself.
You can. Huh. What does that do?
Wait. Hold the fucking phone. Who's in charge of this story? Not Ultimate Dirk. Not that director. And certainly not that guy who got shoved into a room with a wolf head. It's you. It's always been you. Why are you just doing what they told you to do? There has to be a third option. There's always a third option. There has never been a third option. When the scratch happened, everything should have been erased. Everything was erased, except it wasn't, because someone intervened. Jade drew all of her friends close to her and keep them safe. She saved them. The first time you tried to bring Jade with you when you teleported, Beck didn't let you. But then later he did. Jade told you he'd just been acting like a normal dog. Jane told you that Godcat had just been acting like a normal kitty. Almost like their powers were gone. You pace in a quick circle. Then you hear Dad's car pulling up from behind. You zap out of there before you can get caught again. Zap. You've still got the beta clutched in your hand, but you're alone on Dave's roof underneath the blazing Houston sun. Nobody is going to bother you up here. There's something that's teasing just at the edge of your understanding, and if you could only reach it. You need help. You need someone who knows about the weird shit. This feels like the way we're supposed to go, and I kind of want to see what the other options do. Should we save and reload?
Yeah, let's do that.
Alright.
Because this feels like the true ending, and I'm so down for this.
Like the thing that was hard to see if you just mouse over here, right? You have to go out of your way to do something different for that. Throw the beta in the sewer again. Yeah, game closes.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought was going to happen again. So bring up that Discord thing up for me again once you get it open again. Oh man.
We're live. Make sure that the stream is going to pick it up.
It's up for me.
Good. Load up that. Put the beta back in the box. The streets are empty. Wind skims the voids, keeping neighbors apart as if grazing the hollow of a cut reed or, say, a plundered mailbox. A familiar note is produced. It's the one Desolation plays to keep its instrument in tune. You have a feeling it's going to be a long day. And then that just takes you back to the loading screen.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah.
Okay. You need help. You need someone who knows about the weird shit. Like a lock clicking in your brain, you understand what you have to do. Zap. There she is!
Oh, it's you!
The time player, man. She introduced the weird shit.
Hello, I'm the time player. How's it going? You look a little tired.
You ask her.
Yeah, Ryan, you look a little tired.
Watching recently, I have become energized by the weird powers of canonicity. Or maybe it's just Dirk's rippling biceps. If she knows what's been going down in your part of the neighborhood, she shakes her head.
I lost track of you when you hopped universes. I'm about to try to get myself out of canon for good, and it's gonna be kind of a pain in the ass.
Hey, you look tired. She's scary but huggable. Mew, were you here when she pulled her nonsense the first time? Because that was when shit truly got strange.
He's very huggable.
I mean, it truly got strange here too, but that was when it got strange for the first time in this game.
So I've been trying to conserve my energy.
Right, you know about that. She raises an eyebrow. Don't worry about that, actually. You know some lore is all. You might have seen what's gonna happen to Aradia next. Actually, she doesn't have too much to worry about. She and Solix are fine. Actually, they're probably more fine than almost everybody else.
That's good to know, I guess. So, did you figure out what was going on with your friend's situation?
Yeah, you tell Aradia what's been going on with your friend's situation.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you're going to do it? You're going to erase this timeline? Because if you are, then no offense, I might head out of canon a little early.
That's just the thing. You think you might have a plan.
Oh?
You tell her the plan. Does she think it'll work? A slow, brilliant smile paints a sunrise across her face.
I have no idea. But I'd love to watch.
Zap! Oh,
Please.
hi, green sun. Oh, hold up.
Yeah.
The green sun spreads out below you like a giant radioactive gumball that absolutely wants to tear you into a million greasy pieces. You can feel it tugging at all of your organs, twisting up all the words inside of you, making a mess out of the themes, dragging motifs screaming to the surface. This is the single largest source of raw narrative mass in the universe, and it should be killing you.
Do you actually need me to do anything?
You sort of just wanted her to vibe here with you in case you die? You don't want to die alone.
That's fair. Hey, if you die, I'll pick up your bones for you.
Thanks, Aradia. She smiles. See you on the other side, you say. You're not quite sure who you're talking to. You're guessing this is gonna be pretty bad. Zap. It's not bad. It's not pain exactly, because when you're inside the green sun, you don't think you have nerve endings anymore. You're just a consciousness floating in the miasma of causation. You aren't sure how this is supposed to work. Should you maybe start thinking about your friends like you are in the animes, drawing strength from the power of your social links? You think about John and Rose and your good friend Dave, sipping piss. Fuck, ouch, thinking too much hurts. You aren't going to be able to count on anime cliches for this one. So you don't think about your friends. For once. Pickletron, thank you for the sub. The alerts still aren't working, but I'll drop you 13 boops. For once, you think about yourself. The impossibility that is you. Protagonist, reader, carrier of the story. Maybe not every story, but this one. You have been erased so many times. You look across the rise and fall of this story and see just how many mistakes you've made, all the times you've broken your friend's trust, or betrayed them, or hell, even killed them. You reach across to all of those yous, your what-ifs, your do-overs. You let the blazing energy overtake you. You open yourself up, and everything goes green.
Gross.
And you better be on your best behavior, Orphaner, if this partnership is going to work out.
Forget this guy, Vriska. We can do this ourselves.
Agreed, we should forget this guy. He's awful.
Could you at least give a guy a chance to respond to a couple, what's that? Come here, kitty. I'm home. Nepeta, this cave is far too small for someone with a height as strong as mine. Pounds? Anguish? What's that?
Is everybody getting... What is happening? Anyway, that's why I don't eat corn dogs anymore. The fuck? Is this a normal future thing? Earthquakes and shit? I guess that's a normal whenever thing, but we don't get many of them in Houston.
I don't think that's an earthquake. Auto responder?
No seismic activity detected in the area. Yay!
So you're telling me I wrote this? In another history? Yes, as far as I'm aware. Incredible. It's very boring. I think it's brilliant. I mean...
The green sun pulses around your slowly collapsing being as you feel it subsume you. I can't do fishy fucker, he makes me tired. Yeah, he's awful. Catgirl makes me want to drown myself.
Wow, damn.
Whew. I think it's too close to Mew's real existence. It's like looking in a mirror.
Oh.
This is interesting music. You feel yourself unspooling, swallowed in light. You think of how you came to be here, where you are right now, and the choices you made along that path. What are the odds that the you that prevailed is this one? It's probably something that could be mathed out, but you're too busy eating the fucking sun with your whole body to figure it out. Instead, you sink into the feelings of connections that hold you together. The bonds you created are threaded through your arms and your belly and your heart. Your body is nothing, consumed by flame, yet you feel yourself start to become. Zap. The mail goes in the box.
Okay, get ready. This is the best part of the movie. This is the best part of the movie.
They're so starry-eyed.
He's such a doer. All the classic memes come from this part. John, every part of this movie is hot trash. Oh, it's not that bad. I want to see the guy put the bunny back in the box. This movie is so bad that drones are approaching your neighborhood. It's too late for the human race.
It's Con Air. Of course it's Con Air, yeah. It's John's entire existence. Darkness seethes at this timeline. In the distance, you hear what might be cracks, splinters through space-time. Reality is compressing and falling apart around you in a cacophony of breaking glass. All of your friends, all of their dreams rendered away to nothing. All of it unraveling. No. No. It doesn't disappear. I don't let it. I am bigger than this story, but I am also inside the story, so I gather it up and keep it close to me, and as soon as I remove it from causation, it's like it never happened. I take the timeline and I lock it away. That's what it is. It is a locked timeline, and I am its guardian. Its first guardian. What? Thanks for playing.
So you basically just took the timeline and you're just like holding it and it's like, no, mine. You don't get to have it.
Did you?
Huh.
Did he become Doc Scratch?
I don't.
Because that was his
so.
text box in green.
Maybe. Is that implied to be what Doc Scratch was? Is that it, like he is like sort of the protector of that of the timeline in that like that's why he maintains it because he likes what became of it?
I don't know.
Like maybe not he became Doc Scratch, but he became like his own version of Doc Scratch.
Well, that sure as fuck answered nothing.
Homestuck. Can't tell me that it's not Homestuck.
It is, and I.
Oh yeah,
don't know how
Dirk
to feel.
Afterward. Yeah. So what is the?
Oh, okay. So Feferi had two endings: befriend and achieve meditation and transcendence. That's the one we actually got.
Oh yeah, all right, because there were the two choices you had.
Mm-hmm.
You learned the wrong way to smell afterward.
Afterward, whatever.
Whatever.
No quitters. You were determined not to betray your friends. You also smashed the shit out of that fast forward button.
Or just saved.
Savior of the waking world.
They rescued your friends from a very long day.
I don't think the protag exists in a timeline anymore. I'm gonna say I'm gonna go look up something on that, but I'm not. now, maybe at some point I can look up a wiki or whatever.
Let's discuss this. Let's have a chat.
I don't know what to chat about.
Let's write our own story with blackjack and hookers. Let's not do that. Let's remember that if you have Amazon Prime, you have Prime Gaming, which means that you can subscribe to streamer of your choice for free once a month.
Wait, Rose had an ending of befriending a cryptid. Vriska had extra endings for no doubles and weenie.
Wait, what? No, what? No, I... Fuck. Yeah. Oh my god, this fucking... There we go. I was trying to do a bit and the thing broke and didn't let me do it.
I'm so fucking... I have to go sleep, man. I wasn't... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Take your 19 boops.
19? That's 30.
39, 39. All of my energy got wrapped up in seeing where that thing was going, and then it, like... just stopped. And now all my energy stopped with it.
I think your 3 hours of sleep caught up to you.
Oh.
Go to bed.
Oh. That was